Okay, where is my live video on my computer? Oh, Barbara, what's up? Brother Rex, how you doing, man? Sure appreciate the your kind act of giving the other day. Much obliged. I absolutely love the knife. I got it right here in front of me. Oh, man, what a day today. First of all, I got up at 9 o'clock in the morning. So it's been a long day for me. I usually get up at 1 p.m. Charlie, what's going on, brother? Charlie, you're not going to believe this, man. I got the same watch that you have. I got it yesterday from eBay. It came in the mail. And well, let's put it this way. I didn't look at the size of the dial. And it's half the size of your watch. I'll show you. Good news is I did order a crystal for it, so I got a crystal coming, so I can at least get your watch back together and run it. So we'll go from there. But this is why it was a long day. I cut my finger. I didn't cut it, I gashed it. I peeled the skin back. I got it caught. Taking my boat out, I used a zip tie to hold this napkin on all day. I just took it off. So I'm going to clean that up and put a bandage on it now. Here's the watch I got in the mail. And as you can see, it's tiny. Here's your dial in my right hand here. And here's the watch. So this is not going to work with that. I'm telling you what, man. Hey, you want to watch for your wife, Charlie? I'll sell it to you cheap. I get this back together, you can have a his and hers. But I'm expecting that crystal in the mail tomorrow for your watch. I was hoping. This thing's flawless, man. There's no scratches on it anywhere. Anywhere. And I got it for 65 bucks. That dial's perfect. It's the same exact dial. Ducks Unlimited. I did not look at the size before I purchased it. That is funny. Oh, Crab Castle Forge, what's going on, brother? I said hi to Barb. What's up, Cliff? How you doing, brother? Cook's Custom, Charlie Cook. What's up, Charlie? So, anyways, let's look at the damage here. I have not looked at it since I did it today. Hopefully my skin don't peel back with this stout. Oh. Ow. 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 Oh, man, I'm on blood thinners, too. I peeled that whole layer of skin. Oh, my God. That hurts. I gotta go get another towel. I moved my log splitter so I can get my boat out back behind my house. And, man, I'm fucking bleeding like a stuffed pig. See what happens when you're on blood thinners? Uh-oh, I got it on the knife. Wow. Man, man. Hold on, folks. I gotta get this out of the way real quick. No, you're not gonna put super glue on that. That skin's peeled way back. I mean, that's a gash. I mean, see that? And it's bleeding. What's up, honey?
You make sure you put pressure on that. It's nothing to mess around with.
I had compression on it with that towel that was on it. When I peeled it off, it peeled the skin with it.
Well, pressure it right
Well,
now.
I know what I'm doing. Okay.
When you're on blood thinners, you really got to be careful.
What did I say? I'm on blood thinners. Of course I'm on blood thinners. Okay. Thanks for your thoughtful help. Hey, Paul. What's up, brother? 911-111. Yeah, right. No 911, just tape it up, do what I can do. Yeah, this is peeled skin, Rex. I mean, it's from one side to the other. I had to peel it back over. So, when I was moving the log splitter, I brought the leg stand down to hold it up before I got my truck to it, so it's up in the air. And when I pulled that stand down, it pinched me, and it pinched me hard. It made me scream, put it that way. So, I gotta see what I got here. Triple antibiotic. That'll work. I don't know if this is gonna work. This might hold on to wrapping. I don't know. I think I'm gonna put a Band-Aid over it and then wrap it. Oh my God. Won't stop bleeding. Wow. Blood thinners. Gotta love them. So, because of this injury, my finger is still throbbing. I'm not going to be doing much tonight, as you can see. It'll probably only aggravate it. No, it don't need stitches. It's peeled over. I mean, once that skin adheres to the rest of my finger, it'll heal up. Hold on. I gotta get a drink of my green tea. Shit's getting cold already. Put this triple antibiotic on here if I can. Oh my God, it just doesn't stop bleeding. Come on, get on it. Wow. Sorry, folks. I gotta get this thing wrapped up before I can do anything here. And like I said, I'm probably not gonna do nothing tonight. This will probably be about a 1 hour long live. Obviously, this thing doesn't want to stop bleeding because of my blood thinners from when I had my heart attack. Man, give me some breathing room here, would you? I'm going to try to put this on it. It's the biggest Band-Aid I got. And then I'm going to wrap it with this gauze. I didn't think it'd be bleeding this bad. Holy cow. I gotta hear that shit again. She's always calling them cats in, man. She's got her head out that door. Giddy, 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 giddy. He drives me nuts. Alright, see if this thing will stick. There, that's that. Now let me wrap it with this damn thing right away. God almighty. Oh, I forgot Cooks is Charlie, dang it. Yep, Charlie Cook, Cook's Customs, yep. Okay. Hopefully that'll let it coagulate again for me. Trauma pad. I don't need that. That's for a blow to the head or something. What do you say, kitty? How's your play outside? Okay, I got triple antibiotic on it. That's good.
Oh, there's a kitty. Hey, baby. Oh, kitty's like, what is that? That blood.
Looks like that's going to stop it.
Hi, sweetie.
Just going to put a little piece of tape on there. I'm not going to go hog wild with this. Just to keep the gauze on. It's self-stick gauze. Well, the snaps don't work on this anymore. Okay, that's going to keep me from bleeding all over the place that I haven't already. Oh my God. So what bit you... Oh, the log splitter stand, when I unfolded it from the hitch tongue, and when it came down, my finger was there. And it peeled the skin back completely. It grabbed it on one side and peeled it all the way over to the other side. Oh man, did it hurt. It's throbbing right now. I mean, I can feel my finger throbbing. It's been throbbing all day. So I was very happy with the trade I did with Big Jim down in the bog. He sent me this Boker knife, and I already had the white bone. And now I got one of each, red bone and white bone. He wanted his Volt pattern Rosecraft. I mean, there ain't many knives in the Volt patterns for Rosecraft because they've only been around, what, about 8 years? But he wanted the knife back. I knew he did. And he kept hounding me about it, and I said, yeah, I'm going to keep it. And I'm like, you know what? I'd rather have the German knife than that Rosecraft any day. So I got the Boker tree brand knife from him, this one right here. Beautiful, beautiful knife. It's red bone. Tree brand. Those who don't know about Boker's knives, if it has tree brand, it's made in Germany. Tree brands are exclusively made in Germany, not Boker USA or Boker Argentina. Tree brand is made in Germany only. And here's the white one. So I got a matching set now. I love them. I absolutely love them. So add these to my German collection. And speaking of a German collection, oh, he also gave me this, Jim. He thought I needed it, or he knew I needed it for eBay, my eBay store. So I got this 2 rolls of tape from him. Thanks, brother Jim. Appreciate it, man. I love you, brother. This will help out a lot. I did buy this when I was at the post office yesterday because I forgot to grab this. And then he gave me a deer antler and some old kitchen knives. But yeah, when you made that video today, Jim, there is no box with that knife I sent back to you. It's that tin. So, unless I'm wrong, I mean, I thought that knife came in that tin. So, I'm looking forward to seeing you making a lanyard with that stuff I sent you. That's going to be cool. Wipe the blood off my canoe. There ain't no blood on that. Oh, there is blood on that canoe. Look at that. Your canoe. Oh, hell, you're getting like Jim now, man. Take care of my knife. I want my knife back. Wipe the blood off my canoe. I didn't even notice it was on there. Ooh, look at that. Okay, who wants to trade? You'll get my DNA with the knife. And then I got this wonderful little guy from Brother Rex. Ain't that cool as hell? Or, I'm sorry, Lord, not hell, but cool as heck. Jesus loves you. And I got a beautiful bracelet from Brother Rex. Cling to what is good. Of course, I got this I've had a long time. I got a red one and a black one. From, what's his name? Jedi Jim. When this bracelet was made, he says, or story goes, each knot is tied. When it's tied, there was a prayer said. There's 38 knots to make this bracelet. And that's how old Jesus was when he was resurrected on the cross. And there's the cross. So this is what I wore today. My Casio, of course. I've got a couple dozen Casios. I love Casio watches. I got several G-Shocks. So that's what I'm toting on the wrist today. My vibration alarm Casio. I went to 5 different stores trying to find a battery to fit this damn thing. I tell you what, and I couldn't find one, man. But this is pretty cool watch, man. I like it. So, oh no, you're not getting on my lap, cat. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. No, no. Get down. I don't want you on my lap right now. I need some more warm green tea. I drink 2 or 3 of these green teas every day. Nothing in it. Straight up green tea. One of the healthiest things, bio-healthy things possibly you can put in your body. Well, Jesus loves me. He can go in there with my Knights of Columbus coin. St. Mary's Church, the founder of the Knights of Columbus, McKinney. And my armor of God, put that in there. So we got Jesus and my armor of God and my Knights of Columbus coin. So, out of the kindness of the heart of the gentleman, Brother Rex knows how well I love my knives. And for my aggravations I've been going through the last few weeks, in the kindness of his heart, he was wonderful enough to send me this beautiful knife. It's got a moonshine bottle on the bolster here. It says, I never noticed that. I'm going to have to read it. Oh, the number, 0953. There was probably 2,000 of these made. And it says, corn squeezing, moonshine. This is jig bone, and this is handmade in Germany by Kiss and Crane. It's got the corn squeezings on it. I'm going to do a video on this. Bootleggers Premium, Mountain Delicacy, 200 proof corn squeezings, Appalachian Distilled Spirits, Kiss and Crane, Zollian, Germany. So if you look at that one, that's the second one I have now with the corn squeezings. And I think this one I got from Jim, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I got this from Jim. Same thing. Bootleggers Premium Mountain Delicacy Corn Squeezings, Kiss and Crane. So now I have a farmhand. And a full-size trapper. So now I got to look up and see what other ones that they have. Different types of knives that Kiss and Crane has. Maybe there's a whole area of them. I don't know yet. I'm going to have to find out. What'd Jim say? I love you too. The small doses. In small doses. I have the same box in my box case over there for my white one, so. Anyways, yeah. There's my German knives. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Brother Rex. I owe you one. And then I had these out the other day because I was showing this off to somebody online. Of course, this ain't a case. This is my IXL Washington Home, George Washington Home, Sheffield, England. Another one of the greatest knife makers ever. And then here we got a couple Tony Bows. Oh, I dropped it on the ground. There goes a dent in the bolster. Son of a... I tell you what. When you don't have total finger control, you drop shit. This one here has case with the straight C underneath the case double X. I think that's 2,000 maybe. I don't know. Correct me, guys. Is that 2,000? And then this one has the same thing, but no. Oh, it's got 2 X's. So, this must be 2008. Tell me, Jerry. Tell me, buddy. 2 X's, is it 2008? 62131 pattern, stainless steel. Rare, very, 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 very rare knife. Good luck finding one. I was deep enough. Deep South Cutlery what, Jerry? Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm a dumb hillbilly. What can I say? uh, with 2 X's, I think that's 2008. Am I right, Jerry? Tony Bowes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 X's. 1, 2, 3 dots. So, 2002? No, this is 2022. Yeah, this one's 2022. Am I right, guys? See that case, the stamp? I don't have my time chart with me in front of me. Hard to remember all them damn stamps. And then this one here, I just got, so I know it's not that old. Oh, this is an older one. I'll be damned. With the straight skinny C under the double X, that means 2020 era, right? This one I think is 2010 era. There's only 2 X's here. This is a 2008. No, 2018. That's the 18. Okay. From 10 to 20. I don't know. I can't remember the stamps. I'd have to look them up. Long tail case. Okay. This is the long tail straight. This is the long tail, but it curves. So is that the 21? In the straight one, is that the 10 one from 2010 to 2020? And in the curved one, is that from 2020 now? Or is the straight one now from 20 and out? I can't remember. 10 to 19 with the straight. I'm going to bring up the chart. I'll tell you right now. I've got a card in my wallet, but obviously you see I can't get my wallet. Let me see here. Split my screen. I can't be reading messages back and forth and understand what you guys are saying. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Case double X timestamps. Oh. There we go. I got them up. Hunting knives, case select knives. Oh, Rex must have sent me a stamp, huh? I got you, Rex. Thanks, buddy. Here we go. So, this stamp here, 2010 to 2019, with the curved C under the double X. And I have only 3 X's. So everything but 3 X's is removed. So that means it's 2017. This is a 2017 Navy Honor, Courage, Commitment Navy knife. Tony Bose. Another Tony Bose here. This is a straight one. This is from 2000 to 2009 with the straight C, double X. So there's only one dot, 1, 2, 3. There's 2 dots removed. So this thing is a 2002 Tony Bose. Agree, gentlemen? 2002. This one here from Jerry, he already told me. He said 2010-19, and he's wrong. It's 2009. It's the straight C. 2 X's only. So this is a 2002. No, 2008. No, 2007. 2 X's left. Because it's only the 2009. So 2 X's left. It'll be a 2007. Right, Jerry? (2008). Why is there 2 X's? If it goes to 2009, let me see. And you got 5 dots. 5 dots and 5 X's. Take 1 away, right? So why is it 2000 to 2009? Would 1 dot mean 2010? It don't make sense because 2010 starts over with the curved one. I got 2 X's left over, but they show 10, 5 and 5, 5 dots, 5 X. I don't get that. How can you go from 2010 to 2009? There should be only 9 markings, right? Not 10. I don't get that. Starts over at 10. So if it starts over at 10, this would be the curved one and not the straight one like you see here. Because in 2010, it's got the curved one, not the straight one. And if this goes to 2009 and you got 2 X's, I don't know. Maybe you're right. It starts over. Would there be nothing here, just the emblem if it's 2010? I don't get that. 10 dots is 2000? Right, then you take 1 away, right? If there's 10 markings here, 5 X's and 5 dots, and it only goes to 2009, you can only take away 9, not 10. Because in 2010, it stops in 2009, this knife does. This year. 2000 to 2009. I don't get that. Oh, okay, I see. So you got 2000 to 2009, and then 2010 to 2019. So there is a dot for 10 and not 11, 12. I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure it out. But it does seem like it is 10 if you go to 2000 to 2009 in this year, and then the next decade is 2010 to 19. So it's a 2000 if it's got to be a 2000 if there's 1 X left, right? Or there's nothing. I don't know. There's nothing. 2009 is 1 dot. Well, not in this case. These are X's. 2 X's left, not dots. They took the dots away first and then the X's. So there will be 2 X's. 1 X, what you're saying would be 1 dot would be 2000. 1 X would be 2009. I guess it depends on what they take away first, the dots or the X's, right? In this case, they took the dots away first. There's 2 X's on this one. So this is a 2009. If there was no X's, it would be 2010, starting over with a different logo, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of messed up how they do that. They're missing one dot or 1 year in each decade. I don't know. In 2010, this would be the curve. And they're showing 10 again. Why do they show 10, 5 and 5? If there's only 9 years in from 2010 to 2019 is 9 years. 2000, 2009 is 9 years. Why is there 10 markings? It don't make sense. Does it? Right. That's why I collect charade. You know? So that's kind of jacked the way they do that. If there's only nine years in each decade run of knives, it is 2000 and 2010 and 2020, now coming 2030. It starts over. Why are they putting 10 marks for only 9 years? It doesn't make sense. So I guess so if there's one X left to be a 2009. With two X's, 2008, like Jerry said at the beginning. Yep, two X's means 8 years. 2008, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, this is a rare bird, ain't it, Jerry? What do you think? I don't even see these on eBay anymore. Case double X red bone on one side, and then the white bone on the other. They'll probably bring this out of the vault soon. You watch. Has anybody bought any new axe handles yet? I'm gonna get them, but I'm gonna go up to a dealer and get them. I'm gonna handle them myself. I don't buy no case knives online. No. Wrong move. I always buy my case knives in person. When I have somebody like Jerry send me one, I trust them. And this thing's flawless. But if I can't look at the knives first and see there's no flaws in it, I'm not going to buy it. And you're pissing in the wind when you buy them online. I trade you, man. I'm working but watching. Zeke, this tray's waiting for you. Send me the money tomorrow so I can mail it off to you. One step at a time. One purchase at a time. Yeah, but this finger's still throbbing, guys. Whew, I'll tell you what. I had a fellow the other day that emailed me, Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. He must have been on this one of my lives or something. He was serious, he said, about getting my sow buster out of me. And we responded to each other a couple times, and then the third time I told him the price. After the price, that was it. I haven't heard a hide and hair of him in 2 days. So, my prices are fairly cheap, guys, when it comes to making custom knives. I don't do it for the money, I do it for the pleasure. If I'm charging $170 on a fully handmade fixed blade knife like this, you know, in a pocket drop sheath, fine leather work, and you know, all the fixes, the ulti-clip, the neck strap, you know, you get everything with it, and you can interchange the scales. I think 170 is cheap. I've seen guys sell them at the 275, 325 range by hand, fixed blades. Zeke, I got it caught in the log splitter leg when I opened the leg up to keep it upright. It pinched and it peeled the skin completely back. Yeah, they're too expensive, but they have hired new quality control members. So that's in the works right now. And from what I hear, I guess they started before the beginning of last year. They hired somebody in ahead of their quality control, and they replaced several workers in their quality control. So I think all our bitching starting to get to them, and they're starting to realize there is flaws coming out of some of these knives out of that factory, and they can't have it, especially with what they're charging, you know. Especially when you can get this knife for $50, brand new, mint shape, online, made in hand, over 200 steps, making that whole knife by hand, versus this knife milled out, stamped out by a 200-ton machine for $125 versus $50. Look at the hardware. Way more hardware. Way more precision. I mean, look at this kissing crane, man. There ain't one gap anywhere. Look at the nail nicks in this. They're perfect. They're perfect. When you reach for them nail nicks, I mean, and listen to this walk and talk. Listen to it open. Let's listen to Tony Bose. That wins. This is an awesome knife, man. So yeah, now I got 2 corn squeezes. The farmhand from Kiss and Crane, and the one I was gifted by Brother Rex. Love you, brother. Thank you. Mighty obliged. I'm going to do a video on it. My little feller here. I was going to do one today, but this happened. So. Oh, I got these on standby right now. I couldn't put them in my pockets today because I hurt my finger first thing in the morning, man. Oh. I'll talk on lunch. Zeke, good? Okay, Zeke. Thought we were in understanding that I could wait to get it all at once to save us. Well, that's fine too. That's fine too. It's going to be a while now, man. I got to let this thing heal up. I can't do shit like this. I tried doing something today and I was like, nope, ain't going to happen. So I'm back another week now. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it, dude. You know where I'm at when it comes to collecting knives. I'll take my Germans over a case any day. I don't care if it's a Tony Bose, a Damascus Special by case. Case don't really impress me. My German knives do. My charades do. American charades do. Of course, most of them ain't made in America anymore. But they're still priced a hell of a lot cheaper than case. Case should have a secondary market in China for those who want to get the same knives but made overseas. You know, they should be able to buy this knife instead of $125. They should be able to get it for $45. You know what I mean? Just like Smoky Mountain Knife Works does with the Rough Riders. You know what I mean? You should get the same knife for $45 made by Case overseas. Look at Bear and Son. They make them in America and they make them overseas. They're, what do they call that? The Bear brand something or something. The ones that are made overseas. You know, all companies should have. Look at Buck. Buck's got them overseas. Bart's about to kick a bear. No, that bear's going to be kicking a lot of ass this year. I can't. I'm already ready for football season. Our coaching staff is working on Max Crosby right now. If we get him, Oh my God. You know what? Just about every great player right now that did not make it to the Super Bowl, including Max Crosby, will tell you they want to play for Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson. So if we get Max Crosby or Cleo Mack back, that's in the that might be a possibility too. With Montez Sweat on the other side and Montez Sweat on one side and Max Crosby on the other. Oh my God, look out! And we got a stud from what team did he come from? I want to say New York. Three-time Pro Bowler, defensive nose guard tackle. He's a 89.9% run stopper. You cannot run up the middle on this guy. And if we got Crosby and Mack, oh man, there's going to be with our secondary, Gordon and what's his name? There's going to be so many picks and interceptions that ain't going to be funny because of the pressure. Yeah, hey, it happens, man. You're going to get hurt once in a while. Nobody's perfect, and shit's going to happen. But I didn't get no blood on your case here. I got 2 drops on 2 knives, and that was it. But little DNA on your case, Zeke, ain't going to hurt nothing. I got this out and put it on my desk the other day to show you, remember? And I haven't taken it off the desk yet. I got me another sticker from Brother Rex. That one and wives with husbands with knives. That's a cool sticker. I still got these sitting on my desk. I got all these stickers on my knife cabinet right now, so I keep these out in case I do videos. Oh, yeah, I got Charlie's slip out here. I got everybody's slips in here. I got them all out here. So what time is it? 9:30. It's 9:30 already. When did I go live? 8:30? Yeah. I'm down at midnight. I'm going to bed at midnight. I'm getting up early now, man. Oh, look at this. Imperial Province. I took a piece of blade out of a knife. Can't remember what knife I did this with. I think I made it into a single blade instead of a 2 blade. Oh. I brought this downstairs from my bedstand because I got 2 cell phone holders up there. I made this 8 years ago. It's a cell phone holder. See if I can find a cell phone and put it. Yeah. This back one's for going like that. And then the front one's for like that. It's a guitar. I'm going to put it right up here on my desk. Les Paul at that. It's maple and black walnut. The whole thing is maple and black walnut. Even got a pick guard on it. But yeah, this is... You could even put this in front if you don't want to have it back here. I might make one of these and give it away. I might, you know what? It would be a damn good idea. Oh man, that's got me thinking now. I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna get a piece of maple. I'm gonna trace this farmhand, or probably a more common knife. I'm gonna trace a sod buster from case. I'm gonna trace it, and it's gonna go here like this. And that's going to hold your cell phone. Well, it doesn't really have to hold your cell phones. I mean, it does rest on it like that. If you want a different angle, go there. but they stand up on their own at different angles. This one don't, because it's too close to the hand. It does there. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Have a case. I'd probably sell a lot of these, man. Cell phone stands. I didn't never think of that. What do you all think? Should I make knife cell phone stands? I can cut out a Sebenza. I can cut out a Spyderco Paramilitary 2. I can cut out any shaped knife. Any shaped knife. I just get the pattern on from a picture. What do you think? Give me some ideas, folks. I'm going to make this happen. Would any of you want a cell phone stand with your favorite knife? If you want to be the first to jump on and get one, I'm going to have to check the pricing on them, what I'm going to have to charge. If it's just the basic shape of the knife and the basic stand, probably 20 bucks. Maybe 30. I don't know. They might be 35 now online. I got to look on Pinterest and eBay and see what I can find on pricing. 25, 35 bucks, more like it. But, hey, Cliff, don't give me your fucking shit, man. All right? I'm working on that as you speak, so I don't want to hear this shit anymore. So when you came in the other day, you started talking shit again like you never even fucking left, so I don't want to hear your mouth. Okay? When you're not around, Paul Mills is perfectly fine. Quit your shit and quit your fucking instigating. I'm working on your whole fucking package. That's all you need to know. And the fucking conversation right there. This is a future fucking project. It doesn't matter what I do. You know what? Somebody that gets shit fucking free, go get your fucking food stamps tomorrow. You might have ran out of them, okay? I'm not a fucking free bankroll. And, talking shit about me all over the internet. Don't tell me you're not, because I know better. I don't want to hear your fucking bullshit or you're gone tonight again. Permanently. End of fucking story. You want to trick my fucking trigger? You just did it. I'm working on all the packages. I got fucking 8 projects going on here at once. Come help me. See how much you want to fucking give out. I've given out more of my own hard labor, more of my own fucking handmade knives and shit than anybody in the whole fucking knife community. I don't want to hear it. In this little fucking bitch play game, oh, you need to fucking text me or message me. Oh, hey, text me and message me. You guys are playing this little fucking girly game behind our fucking backs, texting what you think about what we say here, what we do here. I'm giving you another fucking chance. You don't like it, get the fuck out. That's right. We love knives. This is what this is about. Not a fucking crybaby story. I might have had a fucking heart attack, but that hasn't stopped me one fucking bit. Shut up, cat. You want to go outside here? I'll let you outside, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. You want to go out? Let's go. Come on. Come on. I'm not waiting all day. Oh. Quit crying then if you don't go outside. All right. Go lay down. Anyways. Dear Lord, please forgive me for I have sinned. Anyways. Oh, I've calmed down. And you don't play the fucking game with them either, Brown Sugar, because I know what's going on behind fucking closed doors. I'm not fucking dumb. I have a fucking IQ of 148. I'm very super intelligent. I know what's going on. I'm all over the net. I know who's talking, who's doing what, who's saying what. I've got spies fucking everywhere. So, love me or leave me. That's all I got to say. I love yous all. And I'm thankful and grateful that every one of you are here. Pardon my French. I'm sorry. I don't mean to curse. Just, a man can only take so much. And when something's free, I'm sorry about what happened before, but that was caused. It was cause and effect. All right? And now I'm going to fucking be a man of my word on my part, but don't cry to me about it. Well, Barbara, Zeke don't know what's going on. He's a newcomer. He just came in. He doesn't know everything. So, anyways. All right, come here. You gonna go outside? I don't want you to sit there and cry. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I'm not gonna hurt you. Get out the door. The black cat's still kind of afraid of me. So anyways. Yeah, I'm not up to doing anything with my hand the way it is right now. It's throbbing. And hopefully the next couple of days I can get back to work on some shit here. Kitty's trying to calm me down, Jeff. Right? Brother Rooks went to bed. I missed that. Sorry about that. So, anyways, I was only on one live tonight. Whose was it? That one feller with the beard mustache. His wife was on there tonight. Something Forge. I can't remember the name of it. They're a pretty cool couple. He's all goofy. I love watching the guy, but he gets all goofy on his channel. But that's just his personality. He's a goofy, nice guy. James Munster. What's up, brother? Welcome to my channel. So hopefully I can find a battery for this thing. But so what's the verdict on this, folks? When I get my projects done, I'm gonna start on producing these for my eBay store. I think that's an awesome idea. Hi, Tina. Ray says, don't die on me. Calm down. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I took my blood pressure medicine 2 hours ago. Johnny, what's going on? I'm sorry I missed you, brother. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just not motivated to do much with my finger throbbing right now. I'll show you something I did start. And how backed up I am. I've got these two getting heat treated tomorrow, the pocket drops. One's going to Robert Jones. I've got a trio set of placemats with the bottle openers under them. Remember, made from spalted maple. That's going to Stacy's Bolster Blades. See, I'll get all these projects done. These two donated so much for my 3K giveaway, and I'm gonna get these done and get them to them. I'm also working on a sheath for a fellow that was talking about it tonight. And this thing, one of my new designs. I cut this thing out last night. I haven't done anything on my own knives because I'm trying to get other things done. I haven't done nothing. I found my tap for my 3 millimeter bolt head I gotta make for my Marbles Lookalike knife. I found it. So I'm gonna be probably working on that and working on some other projects, but I'm not a speedy person. I'm not in no hurry for nobody. When it's done, it's done. I'll put my knives off longer than the rest of them. This is a lanyard hole right here, of course. I got a brass tube in there for a lanyard. And this is my pins going here, of course. My 3 pins. But I love that shape, man. It's a swooping handle drop point. This slot here is for a brass bolster that's horseshoe shaped. It's going to slide on it like this. Okay? On both sides, and then there's one hole where I slide it on, I'll drill through the brass bolster, through the knife, into the other side of the brass bolster, on the other side. So I got to make a brass bolster that's horseshoe shaped that slides right into that slot, locks it in place. And then a pin, like I said, I'll drill through for a pin and pin that on. That's what holds the bolster in place. I haven't decided what handles I'm going to put on it, but I'm not in no hurry on this. I get an idea in my head, I cut it out right away, and it'll probably sit for a month or two before I get around to it. You know what I mean? I've got a bigger brass pin as you go down because it's going to be that Coke bottle shape. And then the lanyard tube. That's what they look like when they're in the knife. I think it's a pretty cool shape, man. So that idea is out of my head for a while. Hopefully next month I can get working on it. Oh. Anything exciting happen for you all? Anybody get any new knives? Did you get a new knife and carry it today or yesterday or what? What's up, Adanma? What's going on, brother? Replied to my email. You emailed me? Was that you that wanted that pocket drop? I've always wanted a knife with bullet cases in the handle pearl white. You know what? You must have read my mind. I'm not shitting you, Archer. I've got 30-06 cartridges casings. I got hundreds of them. I'm gonna be cutting them at a 1/4 inch or less. You know, the ends off of them, right? the jackets in the back. I'm going to cut them off, and I'm going to make scales with a bunch of 30-06s in all the scale. I've been wanting to do that. I've been thinking about that for the last couple weeks now. Ray got a new knife. It's a Coleman knife. Awesome. Awesome. I got a Coleman knife. I need a badge for it. What kind of knife is it, Tina? This is a Trapper. And it's missing the Coleman badge. Anybody got a Coleman badge they want to sell me? Pocket drops, side, no carvings. Was you the fellow that wanted the black canvas handles on it? I know what exactly email it is, and I'll go to it tonight when I get off here. And I'll tell you, I'm like 3 weeks booked right now, so it'll be 3.5 weeks before I can even mail it to you. Possibly a month by the time I get it done and get it to you. I've got everything I'm doing in steps and wrote down and what's getting done first and out. That's why I'm going to bed early tonight, and I'm starting early in the morning every morning now, so I can start getting things tackled and taken care of. Oh, it looks like this one here too, Tina. Yeah, this is a burlap, or not a burlap. It's got like a copper tone around the edges. It's pretty cool. This is a canvas micarta, made by Coleman. I don't know what year this was made. It's got the lantern down here. You know, I collected Coleman lanterns just like Ray does. Except I sold them all. It's starting to take up too much. 86 Coleman lanterns started taking up too much space. I think Ray's got about 150 of them now, don't he, Tina? CM 706. Yeah. Is that what's on it? This says China, first production run. Cherokee, Coleman, with a lantern and Coleman there. And on here, there's nothing. It doesn't say anything about the steel. I have a knife that looks like that, but it just a samurai badge on it, and it also looks like it has corn prints on it. Charlie got his buck Range Elite with Magna Cut. It's nice. I bet. Sounds like a Range Elite. Is that the new 104 they got out now, Charlie? Did you get that new one, that bushcraft knife that Buck came out with? Is that what you're talking about? I think it came out with Magna Cut. I love those knives. Best little straight razor you can get. Which one's that? The twins? Jeff Jackson, what's up? Tina asked about your finger too. Oh yeah, I pinched it with the log splitter stand. I was pulling the stand down and my finger was in the way, and it peeled the skin completely over. Brother Rex. Very nice of him, man. Gordon. Enjoy, my friend, Bro Rex. That I will, Brother Rex. That I will. I'm blessed to have a friend like you. Your first Magna Cut? Yeah, I'm still waiting on my first Magna Cut, Charlie. It's a 791. Oh, wow. That's a cool knife, man. I want to get that one fixed blade that they still sell new. But I'd love to find a vintage one. But man, it'll probably set me back $1,700. The one that Buck made before they came out with the 119 series knives in the Buck 110. What's that fixed blade? I can't remember the name of it. It's got that funky handle shape. I want to get that knife. That's all right, Tina. It happens. You know, hey, the only bad thing is I'm on blood thinners now because of my emergency visit to the hospital. And it bled like a stuck pig, as you guys seen when I was putting the thing on it. Yeah, I'll get a Randall sooner or later. I ain't no hurry to get a Randall's. I've got several fixed blades that cost as much as a Randall's knife, but I get $400 or $500 knives probably once every other year or once every 2 years. If I see it and I got the extra money, I'm gonna grab it. I signed up for a pro program, and it was almost half price. Oh, for Buck, Charlie? Is that they got a pro program with Buck now? Spanish fruit knife. Oh, you like the Spanish fruit knives? You talking about the pruners with the hawk bills? Oh, okay, Charlie, I got you. Sign up for the program. What's that run you? I mean, what's the benefits of it? I mean, what does Buck offer for the pro program? Discounts on the knives, or they throw something in extra or special for you, or you like in a group now of the pro knife purchasers or owners? They recognize you as a pro member. What's the benefits of the group? What's all about it? I sound you know my favorite knife is Buck. I take a Buck over Case any day. Buck is actually my favorite company, American company. Which means I need to start getting more Bucks. I need to fill out my Buck 119 collection, get the rest of them so I can have the complete collection. And then once I get that, I want to start getting the different handles and the different blades on them. Me too, Gordon. What's that, Jeff? You want to join that pro program too? First responders, military, and such, they reduce prices on knives, knit new release, or customs. Oh, okay. So being a vet, I can be in the pro program, is what you're saying? You will real soon, Archer. I'm going to do the scales right now. I got scales going. You know what? I might as well bring them down. I think I could pour some epoxy and handle that. Maybe I'll do that right now. That way I can get these scales done and get on to my idea that you reminded me of. I can find my bullet cases. Let me see. There we go. I got a little bit of an assortment here, but I got enough in here to do a couple scales, that's for sure. Here's a 30-06. I got a lot of these. These are Remington UMC 38 specials. I got a lot of 38 specials. But if I do this, I'm going to polish every one of these up. They're going to be polished brass in pearl white. Man, you nailed it right on the head, brother. I had that same exact design. Even these would look great. 38 specials, Winchester. No, Western 38 specials. That would look probably better in the pearl, the silver. And then I use silver pins. But the brass will look good too. I like the red dot inside the primer. I don't think I have many of the 30-06 though. Yeah, I gave a lot of the 30-06 away. I'm just going to save them. I use these for making ferro rods out of them. I got a lot of these chrome ones though. Enough to do 2 scales, that's for sure. Mostly brass. I could go to my buddy and get more. He's got all kinds of these things. First responders, price, knives, new release conditions. I want to see a pearl knife. I want the 102 and the 117 with the Coco Bolo handles. Yeah, exactly. That'd be nice to have, Jeff. Aluminum guard, pommel. They are not in the budget. I love buck knives, is what I meant. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's my favorite knife company by far. I would sell out everything I have for all buck knives, including my case knives. I'd sell every one of them just to get the buck knives I want. We can only get like 3 knives a year and for your use only. Oh, I got you, Charlie. I just went online to fill out the form, sent it, and they approved it. You can only get like 3 knives a year and for your use only. Oh, wow. So it's guaranteed the rest of your life and nobody else's. That's awesome. And is there a slight discount because of military or first responders? I'm more of an axe guy. Oh, then you need to buy the case new axe handle knives they got coming out. Their newest design. No, I'm just kidding. I like axes too, man. I need to do more. I only really do axes when people want them ordered. I've done like a half a dozen custom axes for guys, over the years. And I've never really, I've done one for myself. I took and I use it. It's a user and it's all beat up. But I did one out of a steel hatchet. I customized it. But I'm looking forward to I'm gonna go to a blacksmith swap meet, and I'm gonna pick up some drifts for making the holes in the solid billets, so I can actually start forging these. You know what I mean? But this was I had a piece of leather on here, and it was stitched. It was cross stitched on here, and I dyed it green, because I'm Irish, part Irish, and but this was the orange and white Still hatchet that you could buy from Still, and it came straight across, and I put the cutout in it and stuff. But I use this thing all the time here in my shop, my fireplace, and when I'm splitting wood with the wood splitter, it gets used and abused. But I could take any hatchet. I got another one that I want to clean up and do something like this, and I want to do a whole etching of a dragon or something on them too. But I got this old beat up one here. This thing's probably 40, 50 years old. It's kind of like a roofer's axe, because it's flat here for pounding nails, then you got a nail puller here. What I want to do is I want to cut this out. You know what I mean? Get rid of that, make that fancy cutout here, and then make a new handle for it and do an etching on it and sell it. But that's down the road. I'm more of an axe guy, but knife on the table. My uncle had a few of them, and they were straight razors. The Spanish fruit knives has those weird knife handles. You were talking about nice brass. The chrome-looking ones are nickel. Oh, I'm sure they are. Whatever they are, once they're under the epoxy, it don't matter. I don't have to polish them either. All I got to do is polish the brass. Jeff, how much are the 117? You mean the buck 117? Fixed blade, Charlie? I have a couple of those in the garage. Oh, the old axe hatchets? Yeah. I like bringing them back to life. Future project. It's been sitting on my bench now for almost a year already. Here's one that I restored. Another roofer's hatchet. Well, if you don't know, I done well over 1,000 roofs in my life before I retired. I was a roofer, carpenter, millwright. And this is the old S-wing roofing hatchet. I actually used one of these 40 years ago. And I found it on a riverbank. It was all rusted up completely. And this is almost gone. So this is all new leather, new spacers. Made back the way it was. They had this and this in there before. So original pommel on it. So I brought this back to life. It's been sitting in my shop now a few years since I did it. That's the nail puller. We used to use these for cutting the shingles. We just score it and snap it. Or score it and pull it. When it's warmer out, you could pull them apart. When it was colder out, you scored it and you could just fold the shingle and then snap in half. One of these hatchets, I probably nailed about 300-400 roofs down with. I just looked up the discount. $70. 102 is $70. Also in the wood handles. Are you talking the 119 series knives? I got a 103. 119 series knife. 119, Charlie. Also in the wood handles. Oh, shit. I think I need to go upstairs and make some more tea. Here's a trick about green tea. You know, when you make it, you don't want to boil the water and put the tea bags in boiled water. You want to bring it up to hot water, but not at the boiling temp, because it destroys a lot of the compounds in the green tea. So I put it 2 minutes, 10 seconds in my microwave will start boiling water. So I put it in for 1 minute, 35 seconds, and it makes it perfectly warm. But you got to drink it quick because it gets cold fast. 119 of wood, 77.50. That is with the cocoa bowl handles, Charlie. Are you going to post a video on the bullet knives? I think I already have, Archer. Oh, you mean the one I'm making? I thought you were talking about the Remington bullet knives. No, yeah. The knife scales, I'll probably do a live video when I make the knife scales with the bullets in it. when the time comes. I go to the bathroom and go make me a tea, y'all. Think of some ideas while I'm gone. What knives would be cool for a phone? Just type it in the chat, and I'll read them when I get back. I'm gonna go make some tea real quick. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I'll be right back.
Where you going? You guys stay in. Yeah, it's too late.
Look out. Oh, you guys are taking over my shop now, huh? What'd you do? My wife talking? Was you talking to him? You moved the camera so they could see my kitty. You're killing me. Hi, baby. What do you think you're gonna do? Huh? I bet you want to sit on my lap, don't you? That's my pumpkin, huh, pumpkin? Ground fog, well, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, baby. Oh. Okay. That's all he wants to do is chill on my lap. All right, I got the green tea. I put a teaspoon of honey in it this time, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Teaspoon of honey, honey.
Hey, pumpkin.
Huh?
Pumpkin's looking at me.
I've got my old bag in here. I don't like to waste the tea. Oh.
Hi, tiger. Is it tiger or tiger? I think it's tiger. I can't tell.
I'm telling you what, people. I've done some studies on this green tea. You don't have no idea, if you haven't read up on it, the benefits of this green tea. And it has the benefits to do with aging and muscle growth and eyes and everything else. Awesome, awesome stuff. Hello, Mrs. Kim, says Brown Sugar.
Hello.
She said howdy. Hey, Kim, said Charlie Cook. Hi, Kim, said Tina Grell.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you want a kitten?
Want a kitten? Anybody want a kitten?
We got plenty of kittens here.
Oh, yeah. We got 6 of them running around here, and the mama's out there with 6 more in her belly right now.
I know, it's terrible.
We're going to take her in and get her fixed.
Yeah.
This is going to be the cat house, man.
Oh, no. This is it.
There's another one down there.
Yeah.
Just chilling on the concrete. Another one inside my bench. Likes to lay on my material in there. Oh, that's funny.
Too many kittens.
Yeah. Yep.
They're sweet. Huh?
So what do we come up with? Any ideas, folks? Should I do a side buster first?
Hey, kitty.
Should I do a Spyderco paramilitary 2? It doesn't have to be the same size as a knife. It can be just this length, you know. It don't have to be the full 5 3/4 inches or whatever that knife was. I keep the knife small. I can downsize the print.
Look at the cat. Oh, my God. I
But,
was looking at you.
I'm thinking a Spyderco paramilitary 2. A Civivi Elementum. Help me out here, guys. Popular knives. A side buster.
Thank you.
Maybe a trapper. A Sabenza. A Flytanium. One of the most popular knives from all the companies.
Oh, but that's like green.
That'd probably help me sell them. Anything Essie? I can do an Essie one. Yep, I'll do an Essie. Essie fixed blade cell phone holder. Ow, kitty. Don't fucking claw me, man. Don't do that shit. I hate that. Of course, this wasn't made for the cell. Well, I think it was at the time I made it. I had this phone, but it's thicker because of the case, and I don't have a case on it right now. So it'd stand up more like that with the case on it. Same here. Wouldn't be leaning on the guitar. But I think that's an awesome idea, man. I might be onto something there. Be the first to offer cell phone holders with knives on them. $110. Yeah, there you go. I think if I make them, I'm gonna sell them for like, I don't know, basic ones with the, with a basic wood. $30, $35. I'd say $30. I can't go over $30. That's affordable. what isn't 35 plus anymore nowadays anyway. But $30 for a basic. If you want the two-tone wood, it'll cost you $45. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make a couple probably next week or two. See how it goes. Buck lightweight, the old maroon. Yeah, there you go. With the blade stuck in the wood, that'd be fine. Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be a real knife. It's gonna be a knife made out of wood, but I'm gonna make it look like the knife. It'll be the exact shape of the case trapper or the case side buster or the buck 110 or you know what I mean. And then I can airbrush them. Maybe, if somebody wants detail on the knife, then that'll be an extra charge. I can put case on the knife. I could put buck 110 on the knife, or I got to make a few of them to see the time involved on really what I want to charge. Because if I can make a dozen of them in a day, I'll probably only charge like 25 for a basic one. But if it takes me a while to make one, I haven't made this. I made this thing almost 10 years ago. So we'll see how long it takes it. Because when I make things out of wood, and I know I'm going to sell more than one, I make patterns that are actually like MDF patterns, and it'll cut the saw out in one pass of the router. You know what I mean? I got a small handheld countertop router. I got several of them. And I make a 3/8 MDF pattern, and that bit will ride the pattern and cut this thing out exactly. You know what I mean? So basically what you do is the pattern gets tacked to the wood. You know what I mean? And then the roller bearing on the bit follows the edge of the pattern where the cutting part of it doesn't, and it cuts it out exactly to this pattern. I mean, theoretically, this guitar body, if it was solid wood, I could cut one of these out in about 2 minutes. I could cut out 3 dozen of them in a half an hour. So I like to make things that I know I'm gonna be able to sell in groups. Like, why make 1 or 2? Why make custom orders? I'll make up 2 dozen of them, and once they go, they go. You know what I mean? Love the handle of the Gerber 600. I do all kinds of things, brother. I mean, I've been spontaneous and adventurous my whole life. I mean, I've everything from wildlife photography, wedding photography, playing drums and guitars, different musical instruments. I do all kinds of things. But now that I'm getting older, I'm 60 and I'm slowing down, I found the one thing I want to do the most, which is this. YouTube, make knives, make leather goods, and I don't do as much of all the other shit anymore. I just don't. I haven't pushed the shutter button in probably 4 years, 5 years. I mean, my woodworking shop, I used to do all kinds of projects in the woodworking shop, and I'm lucky to do one a year now. But if it's rooted around the knife community, if I can make wood projects, hey, throw me some other ideas, folks. What would be great? How about no, that won't work. What else could I make out of wood for the knife, shaped like a knife? Give me some ideas, folks. Cell phone stands. What else? What else would be a good idea with? Because everybody, his brother now is buying a 3D printer, right? They can make whatever they want with a 3D printer. Whetstone holders. That's a good idea. But not just generally the holders. Something cool about the holders. You know what I mean? And then too, I mean, to sell them at a good price and make them worth my time, when you can buy great holders for $20 on Amazon, it's hard to compete with that. You know what I mean? A joint holder. For what?
Here's Mama. Yeah.
Here, this is a joint holder. You want that one? How about a bat for a hitter box, right? This is one hell of a bat. That's a big son bitch there. It was used too. I quit drugs 20 years ago. What's that tell you how old this is? Michigan Custom Craft Works LLC. Yeah, LLC. What's up, brother? Rick Sherman. Damn, hey, you pack this thing with you're gonna have to put a full bud in that son bitch if you're gonna smoke. I just keep it around for novelty. I haven't packed anything in that in over 20 years. It's just a memento of a milestone in my life, you know what I mean? I'm alcohol and drug free for almost 22 years now. But I never did make a wooden or I used to make a bunch of the bat boxes, you know what I mean? For storing your stash in. I've got one around here somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is, but man, I used to go in the bars and sell a dozen at a time every time I walked into a bar in town. That was years ago. If it's made from wood or leather, I've probably already made it, guys. Over the Cross Creek Outdoors has made wood sharp finger ornaments. So that is an idea too. Sharp finger Christmas ornaments to hang up in the tree. What would be a cool thing to make out of wood for in the vehicle, like in a truck? How about a double cup station? Now I got a Chevy S10, the newer one, so I know where the cup holders are all the same in them. I can make the two round things as the base holder for the base, and then make like some kind of tray system or holder system or something like that. That does with knives. Maybe put a big buck 110 knife shape in the middle of it, or on a sidewall or something. I'm just thinking of ideas, guys. I'm brainstorming here. That's all. I've got one for sale right now. This is my new sharp finger. It's on my eBay store for sale right now. It's a little bit bigger, a little bit fatter handle than a regular charade. But as you can see, I made the sheath identical to a charade sheath. In this one, I actually made the burlap micarta handles on it. And it's for sale on my eBay store right now. All stone washed. Ready to skin a deer right now. That ain't no Chinese sharp finger right there, boys and girls. Go to my eBay store if you're interested in it. I've got another one of these for sale in my buddy's knife shop in downtown Braywood over here. Same price. I think that one's got a polished blade on it with black denim micarta on it. The one I got for sale at the store. My buddy's got a knife store with over 3,700 knives in it. I used to in the beginning. I haven't been over there in months. I got to go see him again. He's probably wondering where the hell I disappeared to. I could sell knives out of his store. He's got more knives than Deep South Cutlery does. I mean, he's got over 3,000 on display, but he's probably got 4,000 or 5,000 in boxes in storage in the same building. I mean, I'm constantly going through them. He's got knives in there that are 10, 20 years old, brand new case knives, never sold. Yeah, I could do the Kodiak edge, right? For a double rack system for your truck. We all know, in a Chevy S10, there just ain't the way they're set up, man. I mean, if I can redesign a more useful console out of wood with a knife scheme on it, I could probably sell them too, but they won't be cheap. They'd be in the 200 plus range.
No kitty.
Why not a stand with your brand? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do one of these with my brand on it. Kodiak Edge, you know it. I had to go the other night. Did you get Big Jim's leather matte finished? It's finished, but not completely. I'm gonna stain it now. I might just do that now. I don't think I'm gonna do any more carbon to it. Bring that over here, honey.
Okay.
Please. My honey's down here spending time with me instead of sitting upstairs watching Longhorn Lester all day.
What?
You come down here and visit with me once in a while, right?
Yeah. You just found out he had cancer.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to do any more carbon on his face. It's a basic, we all know who it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's time. I'm going to oil this, antique it, and be done with it. But what I need to do is throw this over there behind that egg carton, please. Put this in the eBay box down there behind your knee. Right there. Thanks. Hi, Kim, says Jeff Jackson.
Hello.
She got a low voice.
Hello. I hope so. I'm a
Oh,
lady.
here, honey, do me a favor.
What kind of voice am I supposed to have?
Second shelf down. You will see. No, inside the case. Open the door. Open the door to the left. Here. They go where their knives are missing in the front there. Not the cardboard box. Yeah, it's the two knives. I gotta get these all out of my way. Here's another German knife you can put in there.
Where's the box go?
You birds.
Where's the box go?
Put it down in the bottom there. That's where I put the boxes. This one over there too. And then this one.
Hi, kitties.
Two German knives with the German knives over there. All right.
Look, I know what a German knife is.
I know you don't know what a German knife
Where's
is.
it go?
You can't tell the difference between a German and a Chinese knife. That's for
No.
damn sure.
Where's this go?
She can't tell the difference between a case and a book.
What shelf?
On the German knife shelf, where you just put the others. Yeah. Yep. That one goes up on that case. That's the case for it. Yep. And then the other one next to it. Thank you. Here's what I carried today. My Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, mischievous Bart Simpson with my Rem bullet. I had that in my pocket today. And this was clipped on my side. My Swiss deck. I've been carrying this 3 days now. And then, of course, My buck 110 and my light. Buck buck 112, I'm sorry. My custom buck 112.
Is this Tigger? I think this is Tigger.
I always carry a buck on me. Always got a buck on me, man.
You're getting so big. Ow, don't bite me. Oh, you're Tiger. You bite.
I don't know why I bought these the other day, but I got these on eBay. They're all brand new, and they're all the same, and I bought them. I wanted a watch strap. Now I can't remember what watch I wanted a strap for, but there's 5 of them in here, and they're all the same. Anybody need a watch strap? These are pretty cool. I like these watch straps. But I didn't notice they had Mickey on the bottom.
Mickey?
Yeah, they're Mickey Mouse straps.
That's funny.
Look at Mickey.
Cool.
Maybe I'll send one to Jerry the Shelby guy. He'll probably put one on one of his favorite knives. I had no idea that the thing said Mickey on it when I looked at them on eBay. It's funny what you buy on eBay sometimes when you don't pay attention. Anybody need I think these are 14 millimeter watch straps. That's the lug pin will be 14 millimeter. I'll send you one. I think I paid like 24 bucks for all 5 of them. Knife is a very dangerous weapon. Put it down. Yeah, come here and I'll put it down right in your mouth. You know, people say knives are dangerous weapons. Guns are dangerous weapons. No, they're not. It's like saying a fork is a dangerous weapon and it makes people fat, right? How does that fork get up and make somebody fat? How does that pistol rifle get up and shoot somebody? How does that knife stab somebody or slice somebody? It don't. So therefore, it's not weapons that are dangerous. It's the idiots that have them in their hands that makes them dangerous. Weapons don't kill people. People kill people. That's all there is to it. And I could kill somebody with a tablespoon just as fast as you could with a buck 110. Now, what does that pertain to? With a knife, you can cut bread, but also heads. Are you like 10 years old? Did your parents tell you, hey, you need to be in bed, shut the lights off, get off your damn phone? Because that damn phone's making you dumber than shit. And I don't think you really belong in here. Like I said, most likely you're a 10 to 13-year-old that's dumber than shit because society made you that way. So guess what? You're gone. No, go lay down. I don't want to hear your shit. Go. No, go lay down. Go. You're not going out. Oh, man, where do these kids come from, man? I feel sorry for children today, man. Society's been dumbed down so much. They're the least educated, the least smartest, intellectual, intelligent individuals on the planet right now. The youngest generation. They're just out there. And you know what? It's the government's doing. All right, oil it. I'm just doing all natural for them. I'm going to put a dark chocolate antique on everything, and I'll make everything pop. I'm going to oil it. I'm going to seal coat it and antique it. And seal coat it again. So, See about getting a clean piece of t-shirt here. I'm gonna need some oil, but you know what? I forgot to carve my name in the damn thing. Ugh. I'm just gonna stamp it in the back. I don't care. But it would be good for advertisement, right? Since he's gonna show his knives on this and shit. I hope he does. If he has the gratitude towards me. I'm just kidding, Jim. Ah. Let me see here. What the hell's going on with this thing, man? I gotta go back to my live again. I keep getting this thing in front of my chat and it makes me mad. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Looks good. I'm sure he's going to enjoy it. Yeah, hey, for free, you know, I'm sure he will. You know, that's just the kind of guy I am, man. I love sharing my stuff with people. You know what I mean? I ain't got no children to give it to, so I got to give it to somebody. I got to give to somebody. I ain't got no children to give it to. All right. My tea is getting cold. Hold on. It's still warm. Good old neat's foot oil, right, guys? Whoa, look at that. You can see what the oil is doing to the edges of everything right now, but this will all dry. It's just going to condition the leather so it don't crack up on them over the ears. Man, I might use up all the rest of the sneeze oil I got this one bottle. You know what? I'm getting sick of your shit. Go. Get out of here. No. Constantly. In and out, in and out. Cats want to go in and out, in and out. No, you're in for the night. I'm sorry. So this will dry probably 15, 20 minutes. And then I'm going to Reseline it. And then antique it. Once I get all that done, you'll see the final look. And then I got to set it in something to flatten it. You take this tape off the back. I haven't done that yet. That tape keeps you from stretching the leather when you're carving on it. Whenever you carve leather, you got to put tape on the back, or it will stretch. If you're doing a knife slip and you're carving, if you don't tape the back, it will get bigger. Ain't that right, Charlie? I wonder who's found that out on the hard way. How many of you all started out in leather and found out the hard way? I did when I first started doing leather. I'm like, what? Why the hell is this thing almost a half an inch wider than when I started? All this will pop out, all of it, once I antique it. Big Jim is gonna love that, brother. I hope so. Big Jim, good man. Most definitely a beautiful piece. Thanks. It's alive. Yeah, you're starting to see the borders of everything now. Well, once they get the antique on here, it's all gonna pop really nice. And I think natural leather is the best look. No stain. No stain. You know what I mean? Why stain it? I got a couple dots on here. I don't know where the hell they came from, but it is what it is. I mean, this thing's been sitting for several months, I think. So, but that's good enough. I'll wait 15, 20 minutes for that to dry. And it'll be ready for Resolene. You got to put the Resolene on first before the antique, or it'll turn it all dark brown. Kitty. I'm sorry, baby. I just ain't got time. Almost time to put new vinyl on my table. I replace the vinyl like every 3-4 months. If you watch my short videos, you'll see brown, red, green. Oh! I can't have you up here, kitty. No, I'm sorry. You need to go lay down. I'll let you sit on my lap a little while. Man, I got shit everywhere. That way when I go live, get a pile of stuff. What? Kitty's crying again. Meow. Meow. Yes, I did. I'm still learning. Yeah, we all have, Charlie. That's part of the learning process, though, right? Once, I mean, not too long ago, I started a project, small one, not a slip, but something a little bit bigger. Didn't put no tape on it, didn't think about it, forgot about it, and, yep, you gotta be the dumbest, I'm telling myself. How many pieces of leather have you pounded on, Pierre? I'm telling myself that. Patinas? Yeah. I mean, it's drying now. You can see it getting later down here a little bit. But I can hit it with the cool air and probably dry faster, but I'm not in no hurry. I don't care about these little stamp marks either. It is what it is. I'm sure he's not going to bitch for free. I did one this size, maybe a little bit wider, a little bit taller, but it was a complete yearbook cover out of leather. Oh, I'll show you the pattern. I did for a guy. His father was in World War II, and he's in the 101st Regiment, Airborne Division. So he wanted a complete leather stamped. I got a picture of that somewhere. I think it's in my Facebook page. But I'll show you the pattern that I used to make it. And that was like $275. And that was a lot less detailed than this. Okay, here's what I put. This is what I put. Let me see if I can get something you can see it. Yeah, I got this. Oh shit! Almost tripped. The shipping envelope looks perfect for that. This is what I carved on that yearbook cover. Airborne Screaming Eagles, 101st Rendezvous with Destiny, the 101st Airborne Division. That's what I hand carved on the guy's leather, and I did the U.S. Army inside the sleeve part of it. The guy absolutely loved it, man, when I was done. Bald Eagle, the Airborne Bald Eagle badge. Screaming Eagles, World War II. They were the first of the 101st. And I looked through his yearbook. That was pretty crazy. Looking at all these pictures from 1952, 53. His graduating platoon. So it's an honor to do that. I save all my patterns. You know, the guy might call me one day and say, hey, I want to do something else with the same pattern. You know, if I don't keep the pattern, you never know, that shit might pop up again. I didn't make a pattern for this guy. No, I got his head, yeah. You know, and then I save all my patterns. Here's a guitar strap. Don't mind this. This ain't nothing. But this is for a guitar strap, and I did a dragon on it. And then I think I got a Harley Davidson one here. I did for a guy's backrest on his motorcycle seat. Yeah. Motor Harley Davidson cycles. Hi, kitty. There's Big Jim's mug. Here's another guitar strap I did. Now, I did this guitar strap black, and I hand painted it red, the white, the green, but it's a guitar strap. You got the roses and the skulls all the way down it. I sold that one for $220. Here's one for one of my hats. This goes on a hat like this. Backwoods leather with the floral patterns on each side. See, this comes together like this on the hat. This is for the one piece of leather that'll look like that, and then it gets sewn onto the hat. Here's a floral pattern I did for the front of a purse, or the backside of a big old women's satchel bag, I call it. And then I did a custom chopper seat. This is the whole bottom of the seat. You can see here. I mean, I gotta bring it up close so you can see it. This is all carved. This is the panhead Harley Davidson motorcycle engine right here, here and here. And then you got the Harley emblem down here, and it says biker to the bone. And it's got a skull head with the teeth, see? All the way up into a floral pattern that goes, or these are wings, bird wings, see? You can see the completed seat in my Facebook page in the link in my description of my YouTube channel. You probably see the picture a little bit better back here. I don't know. Yeah, I keep them all. I've had several motorcycles win Best of Show because of my leather work on their seats. I have more over there, but I'm not going to bore you with it. I'm waiting for this thing to dry. I might have to put this over in front of the heater. Hope you're all doing well. Leon, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Uh, Jeff Jackson, sweet, nice. Hi, Charlie. Hi, Leon. I never said you did, Paul, so don't even bring it up. I don't want to talk this fucking crybaby shit in my lives anymore. To stay here means don't talk shit about nobody. I don't talk shit about nobody. Nobody talks shit about me. Nobody talks shit about anybody in my live stream. Everybody here is welcome. Everybody here is a member of my channel. Everybody's going to get along or they're going to be gone completely. So I never did say, and I'm not going to soap opera with you about it. I didn't say you said anything about him. I said to him that you're just fine once he's fucking gone. And that's the way I stood, and that's the way I said it. So, no more fucking soap opera. It ends here right now. Anyways. $10:56. I am off before midnight tonight. It's not going to be no more 8-hour lives unless I'm making something. I mean, I'm trying to be civil here. You know, I don't want to be an asshole to nobody. I'm not naturally an asshole. I love everybody. I love all God's children. I treat everybody the same. I kill everybody with kindness, man. But I just don't have time for you know, the cockamamie shit. You know, that's not what life's about. Life's about enjoying it, enjoying those around you and people, and just love everybody, man. Kill people with kindness, love everybody. And that's why I love to bring you guys back, because I love everybody. I give, you know, just because somebody makes a mistake doesn't mean that you can condemn them forever, because we all make mistakes. We're all guilty. End it, Cliff. I'm not talking about it. I'm just telling you what now, right here, what I'm thinking. You know, I don't see no fucking crybaby, fucking bullshit, soap opera crap when you're on Beast Blades, when you're on these big channels. You ain't got time. This fucking feed's scrolling too fast for the bullshit. Well, let's just pretend here that my feed's going too fast for it. It is right now. And don't say another damn thing about it. Period. That's it. So, this will dry here, hopefully in the next 5-10 minutes. It's getting there. Usually it takes 15-20 minutes for neat foot oil in leather to dry, but this leather's been sitting a while, like I said, 2-3 months before I did anything to it. So it might have started patining on it, and the oil probably ain't as penetrable as it would be if it was brand new. It's been wet a lot of times too, carving it, but I'm not. I mean, I could put Resolene on it right now, and it would take. But I just don't like putting Resolene over the top of oil if it's not dry. You know what I mean? What up, Josh? Welcome back. Just ran up on this live and I heard this guy being straight up. Instantly got my sub. I'm a knife guy, so hell yeah. That's what we all have in common here, man. You know, that's what we love. This is our passion, man. That's why we're here. We all share the same passion, man. That's why the knife community is created. We're knife enthusiasts because we all love talking about knives. So, any ladies in the house want a bunch of cocktail watches? That's a man's. I'm gonna put all these watches up for like probably 25 bucks. I got a couple here. I'll probably have them at 20, 25 each, like these two here. With the not so fortunate, but they still, you know, the bands are a little worn down, but the fucking watches are in perfect shape. There's no scratches on the dial, so. But you all see this in my eBay store if you're interested. I gotta get him out of here. But I love this little guy. This could be a woman's watch or a man's watch. It's like halfway in between. It's a small one, but it fits well. I mean, compared to this one, you know what I mean? These are the watches I use. I use my Casios when I'm working in the shop. You know, I don't like to scratch these up, so I don't wear them and stuff. All the, you know, all the metal band watches and stuff. I appreciate it, Cliff. Thank you. It's what I love to do, man. I mean, we all thought this through the other night when I was working on it live. What to put here, what to put there, and you know, I didn't want to put this. I don't like the same carving all the way around a picture. You know what I mean? I do love my personal opinion. And a lot of guys that do leather work, that carve leather, they think the same way. You can do like a border, like here, and then across the bottom, and leave two sides basically unfloraled. I don't like doing floral all the way around the carving, you know, because I like to throw the old school floral and the old school boarding technique around them. You know what I mean? I like to put both styles of borders on it. You know, and it's not as gaudy. I think putting floral completely around this, like I was gonna put this over here, just flip the pattern. And I'm like, no, that's just too much because then you're getting close to this. You know what I mean? Close to his hand. So I don't know, guys. What do you think? I think that was a good decision. You know, I gotta do myself one. I just don't find time for myself anymore. I know one thing I'm gonna find time for myself is my fishing this year. I bought a Smoker Craft boat 2 years ago and I haven't used it yet. I got it running. I reupholstered the whole inside, new carpet, new seats, new electronics, all new electronics. I mean, it looks brand new on the inside. All I got to do now is paint the outside. You know, I'll pick up a boat for 1,500 and fix it up. I'll never pay 14 to 150 grand for a boat like they charge for now for them. Hell no. I think a boat is a waste of money if you spend over 5-6 grand. You know, and these boat companies are they're out of the rabbit ass minds anymore. I mean, my favorite boat, and what's his name agrees with me. One of the members here, or one of the, who was it? Man, where's he at? Anyways, he agrees with me. $143,000 now for a Bass Cat. Now the Bass Cat's the Cadillac of bass boats, hands down. Nothing beats the Bass Cat. I don't give a shit about Ranger. They're a has-been company. You know, Ranger, Skeeter, Lund. Nah. The Cadillac of the bass boats is the Bass Cat. And 143 to 147,000 now for a brand new one, fully loaded. Unfreaking believable. That's why you don't see a lot of guys staying in the professional bass fishing too long, because they can't afford it anymore. I mean, it's like a rich man's game now. You know, if you don't have 150 grand for a truck and 150 grand for a boat, and the money to travel 49 to 55,000 miles in a year and pay for all that gas and then the hotel rooms and everything else, unless you have a camper, if you're not in the top 10, you're not making enough money for it. You're just not. These guys that ain't in the top 10, even in the top 20, from 10 to 20, they got to have their own guide service. You know, they're professional anglers, so they're booked all the time, so they make good money being a guide. And even then, they're still just paying the bills. David Guidance, you're not wrong, Kodiak. I used to fish the Bassmaster, the weekend series, Southern Opens. And the money involved, well, just be in it, it's crazy. Exactly. You know, one of my moderators here on my channel, he's a professional angler. He's fished with all the greats like Jimmy Houston and Larry Nixon and Bill Dance, all them guys. Claude Williams, he's my best friend. And me as a semi-pro angler, bass angler, I fished mostly in the back of the boat. Now, guys in the back of the boat can make there's a lot of them on the circuits that make more money than the guys that fish from the front of the boat. The guys that ain't in the top 20. The guys that are in the 10 to 20. There's guys that fish in the back of the boats that makes as much as the guys from 11 to 20. I mean, they're making you know, they don't have all the bills and the maintenance on the boat. That's the way to go. If you're going to fish professionally, you might as well just fish in the back of the boat. And then, hey, if you kick everybody's ass in the back of that boat, and I've seen guys do it. I know guys that's done it. There's sponsors that'll throw boats at you. That'll throw all the gear you need. They can get you in that top 10. But it's just a big racket, man. I got professional anglers that throw all my balsa baits that I made for them. Gave them to them free. Ain't none of them put it up. You know, I told who was it? The brothers. Damn. Why am I brain farting right now? One of the brothers, which just won the Bassmasters Classic about 4 or 5 years ago. It'll come to me. Anyways, all the brothers got my crankbait. And I told them, I says, hey, you know, they're top 10 anglers. I said, hold my bait up one time. Say you caught all these fish on it. You know what I mean? And a lot of these anglers do that. They'll hold up a bait of a buddy's or somebody that they like really well and say, hey, I caught them on this and that and that and this and that. $450,000 a month in sales as soon as that happens. You know what I mean? If one of my crankbaits would have been held up by one of them pros saying that they won the tournament on that bait, on my balsa crankbait, I would have been making a revenue of between $450,000 to $500,000 a month in sales alone. Okay, and that's what happened to Claude Williams. He's lurking here tonight, by the way. One of his best friends is the inventor of the Alabama rig. You know, that one with the 5 baits on it? It's one of his good buddies. They're real close, real tight. The Alabama rig. Today, I think it was not Larry Nixon, it was the other guy. Paul, help me here. Paul. Very well known Southern guy, Arkansas. He's got a guide service and retired just recently. So anyways, Paul, he won the one tournament. Man, what the hell is his last name? Why am I brain farting on names? He won a Bassmasters tournament, you know, and he held up that Alabama rig, and that guy went to the next tournament, filled his van from the bottom up with Alabama rigs and sold every one of them. In fact, he had to go home and bring more. And for like the first 3 years, you were limited to one, I think, or two Alabama rigs when he was selling them out of the van. Then after the first season, that was it. The manufacturers made them for him, and he's making a killing. I told these brothers, I said, hey, hold my bait up, man. I'll give you $175,000-$200,000 a year sponsorship. I don't think he lives in Alabama. I'm not sure if he does or not. Claude's chiming here. Maybe you'll get in here and tell me his name again. I can't remember his name and where he's from. He probably is from Alabama, but I don't know for sure. Claude would have to tell me. Paul Elias, exactly. When he won that classic tournament, that is it. I've got several of his limited edition Paul Elias crankbaits. The Post 402, I think it was. I got that one in its original case upstairs. Paul Elias has got a guide service down there in Arkansas. I want to go down there and fish with him. He's one of the anglers I haven't fished out of the back of the boat with in Gunnersville. Is that where he has the guide service? Yeah, he might be from Alabama, or I thought he was, for some reason I'm thinking he was from Arkansas. But no, there's another angler I know from Arkansas. I don't think it's him. I think he is from Alabama. Paul Elias. Where he won the tournament. Yeah. Well, he's won several of them in his career. This crank I got's from the 80s, so it wasn't one of his recent ones. But when he won that one, was at Gunnersville, right? With the Alabama rig. Yeah, with the Alabama rig, he won there at the Gunnersville. But yeah, the crankbait, the Post crankbait I got is with his signature name on it. I think it's a 402 or something. I can't even remember the numbers of the damn baits anymore. I haven't made baits or sold them in a long time. I gave up making fishing lures for the leather and knife. I mean, I've always toyed with leather and knives before, but I never took it to this level with the YouTube channel. Now my buddy, one of my best friends, we fish together here for walleye and crappie and bass, smallies, largies, in my boat and his boat together. And he wants to start a YouTube channel. And I told him, dude, start it. It's one of the best channels you can start, man. You have over 100,000 subscribers in a year easily. And I says, I'll show you how to get it together. He don't know nothing about YouTube. I said, I'll get it together for you. Rick Clun was great, man, ain't he? Great guy, I tell you what. He's one of the few guys, well, there's only a few guys, maybe less than a handful, that I lost respect for. But a majority of the guys are great, wonderful people. Rick Clun he's a man of God. I mean, he's just great personality to be around. Jimmy Houston, man of God. I mean, just treats you like you're the next gentleman that he's talked to, not like a total stranger. And the more you get to know him, it's just the funnier the harder he makes you laugh. I mean, he's hysterical, man. Some of the stupid shit he does. Him and Bill Dance, it's crazy. Now, some people don't have personalities, like Roland Martin and his kids. Some people are too damn goofy, like Gerald Swindle, the other G-man. I got into it with Gerald Swindle. I don't think he liked the fact that my nickname's G-man and so is his. I mean, it was at the Forest Wood Cup 2011 in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I was sitting right directly behind Roland Martin and his wife when Scott Martin won the tournament. And Gerald was like walking around on stage. I was up on stage walking around after after the tournament was over, and everybody goes up and talks to the anglers, one at a time. The guards will let them up there, and us sanctioned anglers, we can go wherever we want in the whole building. We sit with each other in the front of the stage. So I sat behind Roland and his wife that night, and I got into it with Gerald Swindle. He kind of gave me this narcissistic attitude right away, and I didn't hit it with him right away. And he got to the point where he said, "Well, I made almost $2 million in my career as a successful, as a bass fisherman. I think that's pretty successful." I said, "Gerald," I says, "if I chose to be a pro bass angler my whole life like you, I would have too. Hell, I made over $2 million being a union carpenter in my career." I mean, we got into it, I'm telling you. So he don't really speak to me anytime he sees me next. He likes to walk around me. Oh, yeah, he's an amazing guy. Yes, sir, he is. A crankbait expert. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. We talked a lot about crankbaits, man. And that's why I made him. It wasn't for Clun, I wouldn't be a crankbait expert. But the crankbait and the jig's my thing. Old school shit. Just like the mentor and teacher of Bill Dance. If you get a chance, get the book called The Longest Cast, written by Shane Andrews, which is Glenn Andrews' son. Jerry McInnes was one of his good friends. Glenn Andrews and was called on by Ray Scott as well as McInnes to start the BASS. In fact, Glenn Andrews won 2 back-to-back. It should have been 3 if a well-known angler we know wouldn't have stolen a spot from him on the third year. He would have won 3 years straight. And this was 64, 65 he won these tournaments. He would have won 66 if it wasn't for this particular angler. And Jerry McInnes said this guy's not a great, if not the best bass angler in the world, but a scary best. He's scary good. That's Glenn Andrews. So his son wrote a book called The Longest Cast by Shane Andrews. You get a chance, if you're into bass fishing, get that book. It talks about the kickoff of Bill Dance's career. He wouldn't have been nobody if it wasn't for him, because Bill was a young 18-year-old when he became his mentor, and by the age of 20, he could have fished professionally, and he didn't want to. He was too shy, too nervous. Glenn Andrews made him fish it. He said, "Oh, you're going to fish this tournament." And guess what? He took 3rd place. Following year, he took 2nd place. The following year, he took 1st. But Glenn Andrews, the best angler, and old school. Like I'm getting back to my topic, jigs and cranks. An old school angler from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, like me. I grew up fishing with a jig in the 60s, 70s. We knew every hump, drop off, ditch, brush pile, just by the feel of the jig of what it's hitting on the bottom. That was our electronics back in the day. Was Glenn Andrews and Bill Dance and Larry Nixon and, all these old timers that are, some of them just now retiring. And they're getting out of the sport, basically. Some of these guys can go 5, 10 more years. But they're getting out of the sport because this electronics has got out of control. I mean, it's totally taken the skill out of being an angler. You know what I mean? And I think they need just a little league just for the video game players that want to catch bass, okay? And these kids, they grow up on technology and computers. They know way more about using the technologies that are developed, their advantage to get all the information they need about any lake before they even get on it. And it's pissing these old timers off, so they're all getting out of it. They're done because, and I wouldn't go back into it unless they eliminated that forward front imaging scan system. It's just bullshit. If a kid can't learn to fish with a jig or a crankbait, you don't need to be in a tournament. Try ripping rattle traps off milfoil in Lake Guntersville for 8 hours straight. That's a real workout. Oh yeah, yeah. I bet you're running about 70-pound braid on that son bitch too. What are you using? A Calcutta? Open open face. Probably a 631 or 635 torque. Oh man, milfoil. I tell you what though, man. You know, blade baiting and rattle baits. Like that's the way to go in the cooler months, especially with the smallmouth and the walleyes, man. They just rip the shit out of them blade baits. But yeah, lipless cranks even same thing basically, just with rattles in it. But man, that's a workout. And I wouldn't throw a crankbait all day unless I had a Calcutta, and it was 931. Through the bush piles, the logs, the stumps, yeah, everything you can with a crankbait. Everything you can with a crankbait. You know. Even old Rick Clun told me one time, he says, when you run a crankbait, Gord, he says, you got to crank that son bitch as fast as you can crank that reel. There ain't no reel today faster than a bass. Not even a 931. Nope. No matter how fast you crank that crankbait, in the first 3 to 4 feet, the bass is the fastest freshwater swimming fish there is in the world. No other bass can outpace the large. No other fish can outpace in freshwater the largemouth bass when it comes to striking within the first 3 to 4 feet. So, you know, element of surprise, right? Right. You know, create a reaction strike. 90%, 80% of the time, they're not even hungry. But if you present that reaction strike every time you put that bait in front of them, they're going to hit it, whether they're hungry or not. It's just their instinctive gene pool that makes them do it. So you crank that son bitch as fast as you can. And he says it's like this, man. Oh, this is as fast as you crank that son bitch. And then stop. Hit something. Hit something. Stop. Even when you're cranking the shit out of it, they're going to catch it. If it's within 3 to 4 feet of them, they got it. And that's the ultimate surprise. That's the reaction strike that gets them hooked. Now in Guntersville, you want to find 3 different types of the grass together with some depth change. The biggest bass you're going to find in that lake is going to be milfoil, the pampas grass, and the cattails, and all of them come together. And if you got level changes, drastic level changes, you know, because the bigger bass like the level changes because they stage on them. Man, you run jigs in that shit where the 3 grasses come together, you're going to catch the biggest fish in that lake. I haven't yet, and I want to get down to Texas, fish them lakes down there, man. I'm yet to get me a 13-pounder, man. My buddy's got the spot. He goes down there every year. I've never been down there once with him. One of these days, before I die, it's on my bucket list to get several 13-pounders in a day. Now, it's easy down there in Guntersville, and even in Okeechobee, in Florida. You know, it's more common in Okeechobee, but running the big-ass shiners, man, live bait on floating rigs. Man, you see that floating rig take off, something's chasing that fucking shiner. Get ready to set that hook because it's a 12, 15-pounder. Big-ass shiners, man. Yeah, that's just it, you know. 80% of the fish hold on only 20% of the lake. And only 15% of fishermen catch 85% of the fish. Or only, yeah, that's right. 15% of anglers catch 85% of the fish, while the other 15% or of the 80% anglers, 85% of the anglers only catch 15% of the fish. Whereas there's only 15% of the anglers that catch 85% of the fish. Where you at? I know where I'm at. I know where David's at. I know where Claude's at. Most likely Charlie Cook. Anybody else that loves the bass fish? Now, I grew up on the Kankakee River, the Illinois River, and the Des Plaines River where they meet. There's all three rivers together. And the Kankakee's in my backyard. From the age of 4 to about the age of 15 before I moved to Florida for a while. Well, at the age of 12, we moved to Florida. And then we came back and moved back out there in the country and on the river, and I fished it another 5, 6 years before I was old enough to go in the military. And so I've learned the multi-species fish, you know, walleye, channel cat, crappie, bluegill, rock bass. Man, I ate the shit out of rock bass when I was a kid. And bullheads, you know, channel cat, flatheads. And out, man, I love catching them. My biggest to date is 68-pound flathead out of the Kankakee River here in Illinois. But I consistently catch them around the 40-pound range. And the flatheads are the opposite of channel cats. Channel cats is from 2 pounds and up, typically under 10 pounds is the best eating. Whereas the channel cats, 10 pounds plus, the bigger the channel cat, the better the eating. And man, I get a 40-pounder and I fillet that thing up. I'm eating it all winter. Caught bass in an 8-inch trout swim bait here in Alabama. Oh, sure you can. You can. Now, see, the difference between the bass in Alabama and the bass in Illinois is the frost line. You guys are below the frost line. And the bass down there don't live as long as the bass do up here. Because of the change of seasons, the cycle of metabolism drops so much. So basically, the bass south of the Mesa-Dixon line, where the frost line is, the bass are literally eating themselves to death. They overeat. There is no frost. There is no freezing water. Their metabolism never drops. They're always active. So they don't live a longer lifespan. Now, I've caught in several 10, 11 pounders here in Illinois. You know, early spring, late fall. You know, but them fish are like 14 years old, whereas the bass down there would be lucky to make it to 12. Yeah, I do too, David. I love fishing for all fish. But we all love knives in here, don't we? The crap washes downstream, and I have to deal with it floating and runs down the line and knots up on the lure. That happens in all major rivers, Charlie. I mean, even here in Illinois, we have the cottonwood. It gets all over the water, and we have the green moss and a lot of the banks where it makes it almost impossible to run crankbaits and even jigs without pulling the shit up. But then, you know, that's usually in the heat of the summer. Like, between the seasons, it's perfect. But, and when that shit happens, I just go catfishing. I won a Christmas giveaway and got a buck fillet knife. Oh, that's cool. Buck fillet knives. I think I got one in my collection from the 80s. Let me see if I can find it. That's awesome. That's my favorite knives, man. I'm gonna wait about another 10 minutes on this leather, and I'm gonna Resolene coat it. But hell, as long as we're talking fish and fillet knives, I don't think I have a buck one. I thought I did. Maybe I do in here. I'll check. But this is my latest one I just got. Open will come out with the number 13 folding fillet knife. That's pretty sweet. This one's a Chicago Cutlery. I love everything Chicago because I live by Chicago. Here's an old case from the 60s. I just started collecting these last year. I only got about 14 of them, I think. Here's one. And these, this Sheffield, England here. An Inox. Regent, Sheffield, England. But a lot of these were, these two typically were used for carving meats more than anything than fish. But you could still carve a good fish with them. Here's one. What's this one? This one's a gape and tackle company. Older pallet. This is actually not too old. This thing here, I don't think this is the right case, but this is one I've been using for years. I mean, it's only 10 years old, but that's a user. This is one that I actually use. Rapala. Here's a Sharp company. Now this one is close to my heart because this one was made the year I was born, 1965. This is original 1965 sheath. Yep, you're just like me, Cliff. I make all my own fishing gear. I've sold many fish and fillet knives and a lot of rigs and shit. The tackle that I've sold my tackle company for years. Especially when you're living remote like you got to make a lot more of your own shit. This is a Fiscus. This one's a Normark original J. Martini, which also from Finland. Typical Puukko sheath, right? He also designed and made the Rapala ones. Typical Puukko sheath. Typical Puukko knives. That's what the Rapala fish and fillet knife is a Puukko knife. And there's J. Martini's original here. The Normark company he owns in Finland. And here's a Schrade. Just got this one last year at a garage sale. I'll take them out. But this is the Schrade Professional Bass Fillet Knife. And by the looks of it, it's never been used. I don't know, you can see that? Go catch up, y'all, on the next one. All right, Charlie. God bless you, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Love you. And take care. Peace. Like I said, I'm looking forward to going hunting with you here soon. Schrade USA GF65. Professional fillet knife. With the original sheath. I got this for like $10 at garage sale. Graphite. Pretty cool. Like I said, this is one that I use, the beater that I use most of. You can see I still got fish scale guttage on it. I haven't cleaned it since a couple years ago. The last time I think I filleted something. This one here is the Fiscus, and it's got a knife sharpener in the sheath here. This was a user. I just found it at a garage sale, probably for $1. Here's the Normark company by J. Martini himself. Got the Normark shield, which is the lion holding a torch. Martini, Finland. Custom handmade by J. Martini. Your typical Puukko sheath. It's basically just a Puukko knife, but it's a fillet knife. Here's the Rapala that J. Martini designed for Rapala. And it's got on it J. Martini, Finland. You know, 1965. This one's as old as me. Which one you like there, David? Say the name because I'm going through these so quick I don't know which one you're talking about. Here's the Sharp. I got one other one over there I forgot to grab. It's the Cutco Knife Company one. The professional bass fillet. Well, this was a user, you could tell. Stainless. Japan. Sharp Company, PE60. Original sheet. You know, they're not the finest specimens, but, you know, they're old school. That's what I like about them. You know, a lot of these were made when I was, you know, post-teenage years, when I was fishing, growing up. Not that I don't fish anymore. I still fish. I just, these were in my era, late 70s, early 80s, right? This one's 65. This one here is the Grap and Tackle Company. I think I got this at a garage sale somewhere. But Mora. Kai Mora Sweden Stainless. This is a Swedish fillet knife from Sweden. The Grap and Tackle Company. I'll be damned, I never knew that. It's got your typical Puko style handle too. This is the modern, more modern style Puko handle. You know what I mean? So is that one. But you can see the resemblance. They always had a pommel that had a swelled cut end to keep it on your hand. Keep it your hand from sliding. Diamond, what's up, brother? Stainless Mora. Or stainless Mora. Mora, Sweden. Here's the old case from the 70s. With the plastic handle, USA. And it was a user. You can tell, look at the flexibility of this thing, man. This would be with the plastic handle and whatnot. No pins, nothing like that. Stainless. This would be something you'd be flaying out flounder or a grouper or something on the south coast somewhere. And then here's the Opal number 15, they call it, with olive wood. I love the look of it. I've done several knives with olive wood. This thing's phenomenal. I love it. So that's the Opal. And then, of course, my buddy himself, the walleye man himself. I've got his, I got to bring that down and show it to you one day. The first book this gentleman ever produced. And he was one of the founders of the In Fisherman magazine. I met him at several walleye tournaments. I've talked to him several times. Met him at the boat shows in Chicago many times. And he signed my book. Great man. Him and his brother, Alan Ron Linder. This is Al Linder's As Seen on TV, The Traveler by Chicago Cutlery. Again, Chicago Cutlery. Anything Chicago I love. But this is the traveling folder, and these came in like 3 different, if not, I believe 4 different sizes. But the thing's mint, never been used. And more times I take it out of this case, the more I wrinkle up the thing for it. But this is the Traveler, the Folding Traveler by Chicago Cutlery. It's got a half stop right there. Check that out. It's brand new, never been used in my collection. It's probably the finest specimen I got in my whole collection. Chicago Cutlery P25 USA. They actually had 3 or 4 of these in a briefcase in a knife set where when the Chicago Cutlery first started, they would go door to door selling knives. And they had all 4 of these models in the briefcase because they knew going door to door, a lot of people love to fish. Would be great fillet knife. That's what this is, a fillet knife. These are all fillet knives. But yeah, this is the traveling folder by advertised on TV by Allen in the 70s. P25B. They had like the P25B, the I want to see P30 or something. I got to look at the numbers again. I can't remember. Traveler P25B. Chicago Cutlery takes pride in their quality pocket knives and sporting knives, all manufactured by skilled American craftsmen with fine American steel. Traveler has designed and engineered a manufacture to give you many years of good service. Its convenient and compact size allows you to carry it at all times. It's a Traveler. We have combined only the finest materials to produce a rugged yet beautiful knife. Special features include an incredible sharp taper grind edge, Chicago special steel blades, high carbon steel, resist rust, pitting, and staining. A safety pause, which is the half stop, which prevents the blade from snapping shut, cutting your fingers, right? Genuine American walnut handle with the solid brass rivets, 5 flexible folding blade, 5-inch flexible folding blade. So that's black walnut. 5420 North Country Road 18, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Chicago Cutlery. So they operate out of Minnesota, which wasn't too far from Chicago. Actually about 5 hours to their place. So, and then I got a Cutco, but since we were talking fishing the fillet knives, I thought I'd just bring them out. Well, you know, if you have no reason, Paul, I mean, yeah, why even get one, right? Unless you want to collect them, but, you know. But I would probably say I only own like 100 knives that I will not use. The rest, you know, almost 1,000 knives I use every one of them. Personally, to me, they're in a tool I wouldn't buy and not want to use it. But when it comes to the personal collection, I guess, you know, like getting the really expensive knives or the, you know, the expensive fixed blades and all that stuff, you don't want to use them. You know, you want to get your money back. I have a couple of them in my tackle box. Mean. Sweet. Shit, I used to have 50 tackle boxes in my collection. I was big into cotton cordell, you know. And in fact, I got one of the biggest cotton cordell collectible lure pages on Facebook. It's just called Cotton Cordell if you want to check it out. I didn't put the link in my description. I should. But it's linked to my other Facebook pages. And at the time, I had over 2,000 cotton cordell crankbaits. And since I gave up the collectability and the crankbait making and you know all the lure making that I used to do, when I gave it up, I just basically sold off all my collection. I've got seven I've got seven Buck 119 series knives. These are my two favorite out of the seven. And I need to get the rest to complete the collection. So that's what I'm going to be working on here this year, 2026. This is my very two favorite of the Buck 119 series. Who doesn't like the 103, right? I mean, this thing, I can't wait to skin some small game with it, to tell you the truth. Or even a deer. And I've only had it for like 6 months, so. But, man, I love the Nesmuk style blade on it. You know, I'm into that. And this thing's just, you know, so light and, you know, can cape out an animal in a heartbeat. I'd use this over a Buck 110 easily. So that's my favorite probably user and style of blade. I'm really big on the Nesmuk style blade. Can you show us that knuckle lighter hold you made? Oh, I sold it. No, I gave that away. I'm sorry. Like brass knuckles, but thick. I got one that I started on. I never finished. I'll try to find it here in a second. I should make more of them and put them on my eBay store. This is the Wildlife Conservation Buck. Man, 118. It's Boone and Crockett. It's got the Boone and Crockett on here. You know, if you know anything about Boone and Crockett, that's the you got Pope and Young, the bow hunters, and then Boone and Crockett, the rifle hunters for deer. Wildlife Conservation, Boone and Crockett, and then the sheath has the Boone and Crockett on it as well. So these are my two favorites. I love the shape of that blade and how that swedge comes up with the tip. That's pretty sweet. Little tiny choil here. I don't know what you'd use it for. I guess if you want to do something like this, but I'll never use it. See, these are the fixies. This is a fixie that I've never used, and I got to take that back. My most favorite. I don't know if you can't. It's not in the 119 series, but these are my favorite in the 119. You could probably find one of these on eBay. They show up once in a while. $375 to $400. But this is a 970 elk dagger, custom shot by Buck, by Wild Bill Cody. They make custom knives for Buck. This is, every one of these are hand carved. That's the steer head on there on one side, and then there's nothing carved on the other. But each handle's different because the stag's different. And this is number 65 of only 250 made. So if you see one pop up on eBay and you collect bucks, you better grab it. If you got an extra 375 to 450 in that range. But yeah, the Buck 970 elk dagger. This is my favorite of all my buck knives. And it was gifted to me by my wife from my bank account. But it was a thought that counted. Therefore, I'll never get rid of this because my wife got it for me for her 17th anniversary, so a few years ago. So it'll always stay with me. Always be my favorite. You've all probably seen it several times. Northern Minnesota. Man, I got to get up there and do some fishing. And then if you haven't seen this yet, this is the butcher knife that I made. A replica of the old hickory. And it's got patina on it already because I've been cutting lots of fruits and veggies upstairs with it. But that's an identical blade and handle shape of the old hickory. I used black denim micarta and a see-through orange spacer. See the pins through it. It's kind of like my bushcraft knife I did. Let me get my light out of my pocket, out of my sheath. See, you can see through the scales here. See the pins. And I started to make a Pugo style sheath for it. And I'm going to rip this off and do some really nice leather when I get a chance soon. I need to stroke this because I've used it several times already and haven't. But it'll cut your pube hairs off, no problem. Oh. So that's my kitchen knife. How did my orange scales turn out? I'll go get them and show you. They're ready for me to pour the black in them now. Let me go get them. That's something I can do now too. Well, I'm not really going to do it till tomorrow because it's getting late now. I told you guys midnight I'm done. I'll put these away. I'll go get them. I'll show you the scales, but I'm going to antique this. You guys want to see that antique? I'm going to go upstairs and get them. That's where they're at. Dries better up there. Okay. Put this aside a second, then I'm going to start antiquing it. Here they are. Let me go get the ones that are done and show you the difference. Hi, Kiki. So again, here's the two that I completed in the green and black. You can see the clear epoxy on the sides. Looks like mountain peaks. That's the purpose behind it. So you can see here, I could take them out, and they're only poured up like halfway. See, but you, like I said, you can see through some of it here. But when I pour that black in there like that, you won't see through it anymore. And then I got to clean all these edges off before I pour the black in the cracks. I like to take a knife and cut all these edges off, see? Down to the, you can see there. See where it goes up and down and up and down. Like, let me see. Maybe this knife was sharp enough. Clean all that clear shit up off, because I don't want it to be in the scale. But I'll get a sharper knife and do this so I don't wreck anything here. But it comes off. Get all this clear crap off. And then put them back in here. And then all these little peaks and valleys, all these valleys here get covered with the black. And then the peaks pop up above it. And that gives you that three-dimensional look through that clear epoxy. So once the black hardens in these valleys, then I put the clear coat over top of it. So it's a 3-pour process. But it looks badass when you get it on the knife, because you can see the pins through here. Once this is buffed up, this will be completely clear. And you'll see them pins going through that clear epoxy into the knife. It's pretty cool. Now, I can make pins out of micarta instead of using brass or nickel or silver or stainless steel. That's it. I got two people that want me to make them knives, and they both wanted these scales, same color scales, so I'll do that probably tomorrow night. Pour the black, clean them up, put the black in it. These sat for 3 days. It just shows you how much shit I got going on at once, man. I start each project, then I won't get to the one I started 4 or 5 days later, sometimes a week. Here's the other half of them scales I did for my buck 112. That's the Scotch-Brite pad. Remember, you can see the Scotch-Brite pad more here. But that's what it looks like. It looks like marble when you're done. Black, and it's just black epoxy over Scotch-Brite pad. This is all got to be buffed down yet. And I went ahead and etched my name, Kodiak edge on it real quick. So that's that. Let's get to the antiquing. Then get done and get off here. Not that I want to brush this off, but I told the wife midnight, and it's going to be a little past that by the time I'm done. So it'll probably be another 20 minutes till I have this done. kitty, kitty. All right, this is dry enough. I'm gonna get the resin out. I don't think I get a big enough brush. Huh. Oh, I did. There it is. Man, this resin goes a long way, man. I used to have the 32 ouncer. It lasted me like 5 years. I couldn't get rid of it fast enough because after about 4 years, it started gumming up inside the bottle. Now this is what I do. Put the resin on it. It'll bring it down, darken it up a shade or two. But you got to put this on before the antique, and if you don't, it'll stain. The antique will stain the leather dark brown, and just basically make everything look the same. You can also use Resistol if you don't want to use resin. Once it dries, the only thing that'll pop is everything that's carved. You know what I mean? With detail. Sometimes I airbrush this shit on, but this is fine. Just gotta make sure I cover everything so it's not blotchy anywhere. That's a beautiful color now. Where in the hell does my live go to? What happened? I got a different page up. What in the hell? What the hell happened to my live on my PC? Come on, man. Your channel. It disappeared. Wow. It disappeared. Wow. Uh-oh. Gotta turn the volume down. That looks nice. I gotta get more of these sponge brushes. These things are an asset in the shop for doing leather work. They spread things pretty smoothly. That looks cool just as it is. But we're going to kick it up a notch here pretty quick. Everything's going to pop when you get that antique on it. Yeah, pretty much sure I got everything. Then once this dries overnight, I'm gonna take the tape off the back, and then I'll put it in a nice double fold so it flattens out. And then I'm gonna have to ship it in a container that's the same size as the picture, so it doesn't, I can't roll it up because it'll look like shit. You know what I mean? Oh, where's my chat at here? Come on, man. Ah, nice. Hell yeah, G-Man. I feel like I see the gold through the screen. Wait till you see these leaves pop. I put the antique in there. I can tell you right now I got a couple pecker tracks here, but oh well. Everything starts to pop now. Hey, for free? Why not? This is done out of the courtesy of my heart for a good man. And if he's lurking and listening, you better do a damn good video on this for me. And I don't want you to mention HT's name in it. I swear to God, that man, he must be in love with HT. I think he's married to him now. I love you, Jim, if you're lurking. You know that, brother. Oh, the man's got a heart of gold. Good thing I don't live down there by him. I probably bugged the shit out of him. I'd have somewhere to go and bullshit about knives all the time. I don't have too many friends here that I can bullshit knives with. I do, but they're always busy, you know. A few good friends. One of my best friends, I haven't seen him in over a year now. His stepfather and his father and his stepmother passed away in the same year. And now he's working these weird night hours and up and down to southern Michigan to handle the estate, and he just doesn't have time for any of his friends. And we used to fish inseparable all the time. And I told him, I'm getting the boat ready for the Braidwood Lake. Come opening day, March 1st, I'm going to be on that Braidwood Lake ripping lips. With you or without you. And if you want to start your YouTube channel, you better get a hold of me. Now that'll only take about 5-10 minutes to dry. I'm not gonna antique it. It's almost dry now. Can you all see that? I mean, look at them letters are already popping. Top one's more than the bottom ones. And the reason behind that is because this was drier when I was stamping it than this was. See, there's that ultimate time you wanna carve leather when it's wet. And then here I could have probably applied more water, but nah. Once I put antique in here, this and that'll look the same. I could have went crazy and put more detail on his face, but you know. Why? I mean, we all know who it is, especially when we watch his channel, right? The Bog, Wiggins, Mississippi, Milo and Max production. Get in there where you fit in there. What's up, Sean? What would you change for something like that, Gordon? What would you charge? Well, like I said, as much detail doing that book cover. This ain't a book cover. I mean, it's a little less material, but the spread's bigger. When I charged that one for that 101st Airborne Division guy, I charged the guy $270 for it. Now, here's the thing. Carving takes so much time. You've seen that. I mean, I probably got 30, 40 hours carving this thing. You know what I mean? So when you buy a gun holster, say the Western holster I got up here, I showed you already. If you buy that just leather, it's a $840 holster. But if I carve it, it's $1,800. Floral patterns on that holster's got floral patterns every inch of it. It just depends on how much carving I do on how much I charge. You know, something like this would say no decorative border like that, maybe just the face. You know, you're probably looking at 150. But with all this detail, I mean, this is an easy 250 project right here. Oh, hey, there's ink. Yep, you see them scales? I just pulled them out. Yeah, I'll get 2 scales out of one of them scales in that set. So I'll have another scale left over out of that set. I can use it in another sow buster or another knife that's that size. I did my buck 112. I used only one scale. Don, come out. What's up, my brother from Sweden? Hey, you guys gotta go all check out Don Komet, man. He's got videos every day. He's like Big Jim over at the Barlow Brigade. He's got a video out every day. He makes his own custom knives too, and he shares them. He just made an amazing bushcraft knife. It's pretty damn cool. I just seen he posted the other day. Go check out Don Komet's Facebook page and subscribe to him, please. Good old boy from Sweden. I think you're more into the fixed blades too, ain't you, Don? No problem, brother. I'm helping you out like you helped me. You know, I pay attention to who comes on my videos and likes them, or you know, pays compliments or just says hi. I pay attention to all that shit. And a lot of these guys in the knife community, I used to do that for them. I used to go on their pages, leave comments, like every one of them, you know, help them out. But there's like already almost a dozen people in the knife community. I don't go watch their shit anymore. I don't check out their shit. I'm always checking yours out, dong. Sometimes if I leave a message, I'm liking it. You know, because these guys ain't coming around on my page. So why in the hell do I have to patronize their page if they don't want to spend the time to do the favor back? So I'm gone. I don't care. Whatever. You know. And the only reason why I watch Bees Blade all the time still is because I watched them from day one. You know. Since 2000, I've been watching that fellow. And I've always took a liking to the man. And I understand how busy he is with the subscribers he's got and how fast that chat scrolls. You know what I mean? So that's not what I'm talking about. But the smaller guys, you know, the 1,000 to $4,000, $4 to 5,000 subscriber channels. You know, if they can't see the time of day come like my shit and talk on my shit, I can't see it anymore with theirs. You're a Sweden in Alabama? I'm a Sweden in Chicago, David. I'm Swedish, Dutch, Amish, of a mix. My dad said we had Amish in us, Swedish in us. Finnish, Amish, Finnish, Swedish, Dutch. David, I think that's in our blood. No, but you know, to each his own, right? We all got certain things about us that we like and certain things about us that we hate, and that's just the way life is. My grandfather used to tell me individual characteristics is the uniqueness in life that makes life interesting. He said, my grandfather used to tell me, could you imagine if everybody was like you? It'd be one boring world to grow up in. I'll tell you, that's what Grandpa used to say. Individual, unique characteristics, that's what makes life interesting. You know, everybody's not the same. Everybody's got their own traits, their own pluses, their own minuses, and we all got our own minuses. You know what I mean? We're all not perfect, but we're all God's children, and you know, we all like to have the respect towards kinship and friendship, just like the next guy. We all don't want to be stuck in a world of narcissistic pricks that, you know, if we're not like them, they don't want nothing to do with us. That's not me. That's never been me. I've always liked everybody until they give me a reason not to. You know what I mean? And if I ignore you, that sometimes that doesn't mean I don't like you. There's characteristics about every one of you in here that I like and always will. Just like there's characteristics about me is like and dislike. And that's okay because that's part of life. Oh, Gio's in the house. Gio, you still want that knife, that buck 110 done or what, bud? I'm working on them scales. I just brought them out. I'll get antique next now. Here's the scales. One set for the younger fellow in here tonight. And one set for you. But you can see now, take it out of here. There's all the peaks. Each one's got a different peak. Now, on the 112, I only had to use one scale, so I could pick one side, which is probably this one, the best side. Or actually, I could pair this one up with that one because they look similar. And then pair this one up with that one. If need be, with the buck 110. But now they're ready to pour the black in the valleys. When that hardens up, then I'm going to do the clear coat over it. So, just got to know, you want that buck or not. And do I have to buy the buck? Or are you going to send me one? Because they're now a little over $100 now with tax. $96 plus tax. The buck took up the price of the buck 110 finally. It was cheap for all these years. With all that brass and all that stainless steel. I was wondering when they were going to bring it up to a reality price, which would be American-made $100 range minimum. So I got to take these out and clean them edges up before I put the black in here and in the clear coat on them. You came in late. Big 5, got them for 65. Okay, you got them before the price raised. Good. And if you got one, you know, email me your address. In case I might have, so I don't have to go digging for it. It makes it easier on me because every day I read my emails when I get up. And if somebody calls me, I generally call them right back. If I don't answer, I'm either busy or taking a shit. You know how that goes. Just kidding. Come on, kitty, man. Don't jump in front of me. Son of a beehive. All right. Let's get some antique going on in this thing. I got to cut another rag. Well, I can only get one glove on. You know, you can stop him from doing what he's going to do. I don't know, Big Five are at where you are. How late is the live going to go on for? I'm only going to be on here for a half an hour more, and that's it. I was going to get off at 12, but definitely 1 now. I mean, I'm starting my days early now, so I get more shit done around the yard. I got a lot done around the yard today. I got up at 9 o'clock after I went to bed at 6. So here we go, Jim. See if I can't get this all over my table too, huh? I'll stay away from the border for now. I'll do the border last. Well, close to it. Why not? I got to put more on the border because it's deeper. Make sure I get it in all the cracks and crevices. Okay. One of the reasons why I leave the tape on the back still too is if some of this gets underneath it, it won't stain the back. Then I take the tape off and it's perfect. You can see where last time I was live, I took that more depth shadower and went around the. You see how it stands out more. So I guess Paul, do something like this. You're probably talking 150 to 200 basic. Uh, you know, it depends on how much details in it. You know, it you know, if I'll tell you, portraits on leather, carbon portraits on leather take time, and you know, to get the right detail and make them look halfway decent to where you actually recognize what you're looking at. Now, when that dries, I'll probably put another coat of Resin on it. Call it good. Let me see. Well, you know what you can stop him from doing what he's doing too, laughing my ass off. I thought Bengals fan was one wanting the other buck. Oh, maybe it was him. Yeah, okay. You're probably right, Z. I can't because Gio ain't answering me. I think it was Bengals fan, and I think it was him that bought the last one on me because he was talking about getting that other one on me. Remember that Rich Light my Carter one I done? He bought that on me. I think, or was it you, Gio? I can't remember, man. I got Halfheimers, you know. I forget half the time. I did make that corner really deep. That's why that one's sticking out so much. Try to make them look about the same. So one's not darker than the other next to it, you know. That's it. That be it. Finally, after 3 months. See what I mean? I get shit. I make shit for people. It takes 4 months to do it. I got so many irons in the pot. But again, like Jim's getting this for free, so I did it out of the kindness of my heart because I wanted him to have something really cool that he can show his knives on. That I can say, hey, yeah, that's cool, man. You know what I mean? I'd probably do the same thing for you, Paul, if you had a channel. Showing knives every day. I made him look young. Yeah, I didn't put his beard on there thick enough, did I? He's got a full blown beard now, I think. But that's the hat I made him. Well, I made the patch and he put it on a hat. This is from a picture that he was wearing the hat that I did the patch for. We all know he shows this every time he's live. The bog, Williams said, welcome to the bog. Get in there. Get in there where you fit in there. This is a Milo Max production. They should have put rule number 9 somewhere, but you know, you can't cloud it up right. I put rule number 9 here and I could put, you know, wear a band-aid over here or whatever. But it's nice. Sometimes less is more. And you don't want to clog up the. Oh, so I'm glad I didn't put the like around the flowers the shade tool in this whole thing, because it would have darkened it all up, and now the border's really popping from the rest of it, you know. Make sure there's no antique blotches anywhere. And that's it. Everybody will know who's on this table. Oh, I took some notes last night in my research. On my health. All about insulin, glucose. About statins. I did a big study last night about statins. I'm getting the hell off these statins. Bad news, man. A scam moneymaker for the big pharma industry. This tells the history and all the bad shit they did with statins. You know, in 1987, statins came out. Overnight, they had over 1 million customers. I call them customers because that's what you are in the medical industry. Ain't nobody really a patient. It isn't healthcare. You're all a bunch of customers. So in 87, they created overnight over 1 million customers. By the following year, they had over 45 million customers. And then by 2014, 60% of the population is on statins. And the whole time, the agency created, where is it at here? Their protocol. They created an agency called, where is it at now? I almost filled this whole damn pamphlet up. But in my studies, it talks about, you know, the fluffy LDL versus the minute particle LDL, which is the shit that kills you. The small particle that permeates the cell walls and creates havoc and causes your blood veins along the exterior to clog up, and the liver can't filter them like it can the fluffy, the good cholesterol. And you need LDL cholesterol. Your liver produces 23% of it. So not all LDL is created equal, and it's essential to health. And when you take the statins, it lowers it all. It makes you, here we go. Before 87, a normal range for cholesterol was between 200 and 275. That was normal. Is not a risk factor, and that's where it stands today in reality. 200 to 275 is normal. But the agency they created, the NCEP 1, 2, and 3, the one was NCEP was created in 87, and by 2000, NCEP 2 came along, and then by 2014, the NCEP 3, and all their guidelines took cholesterol from where is it? 87 changed to 200. In 87, when they came out, lower than 200 was desirable. Wrong. 200, 239, borderline. Wrong. It should be between 200 and 240. 240 was high, they said. 1990, statins mainstream. Up, big pharma influence. 1993, second version of the NCEP came along. LDL. Here's what they did when they went to the NCPE2. Ideal, desirable, less than 130. Less than 130, 159 range. Borderline high. That's borderline high, 130, 159 to them. Well, no, 160 high. But ideal, 130, 130. Now, when they got to the 3, NCEP 3, 2000s emphasizes an LDL 2001. NCEP 3 was created. If high risk LDL, LDL minus 100 or less, optimal. 100, 129, near optimal. 130, 159, borderline high, and 160, 189, high. Wrong. And here's the 3. Limits get lower each time. It's not based on evidence. Same time these meds are pharma ramp up. 2004, JAMA, the Journal of American Medical Association, decided how the NCEP, there was a conflict of interest, but nothing was done about it. 8 out of 9, the NCEP panel members had financial ties with pharmaceutical companies that produce statins. So if they lowered the LDL levels more and more each time, they made more and more money. Are you sick? Pre-NCEP 1987, 0 statins were made. Zero candidates for statin meds. Overnight, statins approved. NCEP 1 created 10 million customers. 14 years later, NCEP 3, they had 42 million people as customers. 2004 included minus 70 LPL. 80 to 90 was high risk. Come on, man. Their health didn't change. Policies changed. Marketing disguised as healthcare. 1,800 full-time. Now get this. There's 1,800 full-time lobbyists that work in Congress for the big pharma. There's 535 members of Congress, right? That's 3.4 lobbyists per member. And all these lobbyists are nothing more than retired politicians or people within the industry. Over 50% of heart attacks, now this is studies. Now, over 50% of heart attacks are lower than 200. The Korean study, there was a Korean study, the lowest death rate, men over 65 for 10 years. The lowest death rate was between 250 and 270. Japanese study, the lowest death rate in 10 years with the Japanese study was between 220 and 260. Lived longer than 15 to 20 years longer than minus 200. Real reason 50% die of heart attacks minus 200 are because of insulin resistance, low-grade chronic inflammation, and oxidative stress. And that's the biggest factor, insulin resistance. Most of you with the sugar overload now is on your highway to hell of insulin resistance and type 2 diabetes. The majority of Americans is on their way and only a year or two away from becoming a type 2 diabetic. They've climbed drastically. The metabolic syndrome, poor metabolic health, once you get below 200. Here's the real risk markers. LDL particle size, small dense LDL, large fluffy there, fine. Small dense LDL, minus 2.5 nm is bad. These three factors are the root cause: insulin resistance, oxidative stress, and inflammation of CDL particles. So I'm not going to rattle on any more about it. But again, Big Pharma controlling how we live and die. It's horrible. I have to friend you, David, if you haven't already. On Facebook, I mean. I'm on Facebook all the time. My Facebook links are in my description, David. Whose kids crack you up? Y'all kids crack me up. I think you crack yourself up more than anything, Gio. You like to hear yourself laugh sometimes. You're just an old wise goat. That's what you are, brother. You're an old wise goat, brother. But you're a good man. You always have been since you've been here. Like I said, individual characteristics. We all have it. Yeah, she looks pretty darn good, man. How did I miss some of the conversation here? Let me see here. Never seen Big Jim look so good. I haven't either. Yeah, this ain't me. This is Big Jim, Barlow Brigade. At the bog, Wiggins, Mississippi. Get in there, we fit in there. You watch this channel, you'll know exactly what goes on in here. A Milo Max production, named after his two kittens. I made Jim look young, yep. 31 subs. Paul. Well, you just don't, you do your thing. You do what you love to do, man. If you love to do YouTube channels and videos more often, you would. We only got so much time in a day. We do what we love to do every day. Oh. Wiser than the hills. Colder than the pills. So yeah, I'm going to get 15 more minutes, folks, and that's it for me. That's God's honest truth. I got to get out of here before Illinois Canarium comes in here because he wants to keep me up until daylight. I went for my 2-mile walk today, guys. I walked the whole 2 miles. If you watch my live video on my... Paul watched it. I think Cliff did too, didn't he? I do that every day now. Go on my 2-mile walk from my driveway across the street and back. All I got to do is walk in the graveyard across the street from my house. I'm going to go over there at night, like in the middle of the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, pitch dark out there. Walk through the graveyard. When I was a kid, we used to, that same graveyard that I was in there live today on Facebook, we used to take, and that graveyard's almost 400 years old. I mean, there's 400-year-old graves in there. Bohemian graveyard. It's a national cemetery. And I guess my dad said there's a Holman buried in there, so I haven't found it yet, but I'm gonna be looking for it. I guess we got Bohemian in us too, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, in high school, and then even after high school, when we partied up, the keg parties in the country, out at the farms and out of city limits, we had big keg parties. I mean, we would go through 20, 30 kegs in like 12, 14 hours. And we used to get the girls from the keg parties. We'd get them high a little bit, and we'd take them out to the Bohemian Cemetery. We'd run around with them out there with the lights on in the vehicle, and then we would do the fireman's drill, getting us guys. We get back in the car and leave them, trucker car, and leave them for about 10 minutes by themselves in the graveyard, just to scare the shit out of them with no lights. We'd come back, man, and they'd give us the 3rd degree, man, the 1st degree. It was hilarious. But, yeah. They get too mad at us. We'd say, hey, well, you want to ride back or not? You want more weed or not? It's okay, man. We'll just go, you cocksuckers. And I ended up moving in front of that graveyard, out in the country. So I haven't seen no ghosts yet. You guys quit talking, man. The chat stopped moving. What the heck's up with that? I gotta refresh my Facebook page again or what? Yeah, I'll friend you, David. What's your name on Facebook? David Guidance 2960, or is it just David Guidance? David first last name, I don't know. You can email me the information, that way everybody don't have to see it. That's one thing for sure, man. If I didn't take you out my Facebook page, that means I still like you. I love you all, man. We're all guys that children of God, man. We all gain respect, need respect, should be respected like we want to be respected ourselves. We all love knives here. That's why we're here. I do want to buy some more modern knives, though, but I'm not going to go big on it like I used to be. I got rid of all my spider codes, but now I'm missing my pair of 2s. I never did buy a pair of 3. And that's about my time frame period when I collected a lot of modern folders. I got, other than the Civivis and some of the other ones, I got my tool case over there. I probably got 4 or 5 dozen modern knives. That's about it. Versus probably about a good 12 dozen when I was big into it. But I've always had a strong passion for traditional blades and knives my whole life. You got a Kershaw remnant coming. Who else has got something nice coming? Cliff, you still want that ironwood, that ironwood 8010 that I did? Or what is that again? You want it on Barbie's show? How about I send you that one of my hats, Cliff? Call her even. I'll eventually make that, finish up that light slip for you. You wanted that, and I promised it to you, so I'll get that to you. But I'll send you that. I'll send you that cold steel and a hat. Yeah, it's the one, Cliff. The one that you've been eyeballing the whole time you've been on my channel. Like I said, I'm not big into mod folders anymore. But if somebody loves my work that much, like you do, it weren't. Somebody can appreciate it more than me. It doesn't matter to me. And I got these hats available now on my eBay store. I'll send you one of these. This is the mossy oak pattern, brand new. All right. I'll get it. I'll get that out to you right away. And then I'll just, because I got a lot of builds and a lot of customers I gotta concentrate on, and I'll still make that old light knife sheath or Gerber tool sheath you wanted. Just when I free up some time, I'll get on that. I carry about 4 at a time. Oh yeah, I had 4 knives on me today myself. And my light, you guys seen it, the Buck 112 and the light sheath. I actually made that live. You guys see me make that? It's molded to the knife. I'll get you one like that for that Gerber tool in your light. It was a Gerber tool, right, Clip? $700, yeah, that's a very small town. I lived in a small town for almost 9 years. This is like 850 people, I think, somewhere around there. Little town of Braceville. I called it Floodville. I used to take a canoe in my backyard and go to my neighbors 2 blocks down the road when it rained. Braceville. It's 4 miles from where I'm now. I actually made the big town paper, the town of Morris. They had a photographer come there when it was flooded, and they caught me in my canoe. And since I knew they were there, I grabbed a Snoopy fishing pole that I got a lot of fishing poles at a garage sale. I had a little child's small Snoopy fishing pole, and I put a Busch Light beer can, because back then that's what we all drank, Busch Light, on the end of the string, acting like I was fishing for Busch beer cans. I took a picture of it, put it on the front page of the Morris Daily Herald. No, Kodiak is not. My truck came from Alaska, and that's why I named it Kodiak. I had a limited edition Kodiak GMC pickup Kodiak edition. The owner's manual is in French. It actually came from Northwest Canada. And GMC trucks, just like a lot of auto companies and a lot of other companies, they make things area specific. I know the lures were like out west, out west as far as California, you couldn't get the same wiggle warts we got here. Storm crankbaits. The ones down in Florida were different than the ones up north here. Same with the vehicles. They made area specific trucks, and the Kodiak edition was the northwestern truck for all of Canada and Alaska. So that's why I named my business and my YouTube channel Kodiak Edge. Gerber tool, yeah, that's what tool was it that you planned on putting in that? The exact tool, so I know what to mold around. I can't remember. You wanted a light in it and some other shit. Was it a Gerber tool or what? I can't remember. Refresh my memory so I can get her done. I just wait till I can order some more leather. I'm on a limited budget here. It's not like I got the super chats rolling in here where you guys can pay for all my expenditures here. I don't think I got one super chat all night. $2 is gonna break y'all. Yeah, but you know what, David? You gotta love the CVV Elemental, man. I got every model they sold from the beginning. Not every model, just the Elementum itself. I got the original Elementum before the button. Just the flipper, and then they went to the button because the fans were wanting it with the button. And then they went to the Nitro V. I got them, and then the Civivi Elemental fixed blade. Now I got to get that beluga. Petrified fish beluga. They got a fixed blade now. I want to get that one to go with my folder. Same handle in blade shape. It's just a fixed blade. Just like the Civivi Elementum had the same exact Elementum, but a fixed blade. Yep, I've had them since they came out too, man. And you know what? It was a top seller for a while, man. A lot of people still like to get that knife, man. And if you look at a lot of the new modern folders today, a lot of them, a lot of them got the same style of handles. Look at the original Civivi Elementum, and then look at the what's that one $500 knife? Basically looks like the same knife with a curve on the end of the handle. What's that damn company? That guy that makes them famous, expensive knives. Fuck, I said it earlier, man. Can't remember. I think Barbie and Rolf hooked me up awesomely with that tin. Barber may be a mod, and that's another one, man. You remember the knife nerd? Sabenza. The Sabenza looks like an Elemental, but it's got a fancier rear end on it. All knives are spin-offs of the ones before it. That's all there is to it. But the thing I don't really care about the modern knives now is there's too many and too many lookalikes. You know what I mean? It's more of a point now with them damn knives with what powder steel it's got in it. Oh, I'm reading it. A mini pen. Yeah, just email. Give him my email, Barbara, would you please? And he knows how to get a hold of me online. They are both amazing. I like that and the spear point, which I don't have. Yeah, yeah. That'd be nice to have too. I can't ever see buying a Sabenza though. I don't really care to pay for an individual builders. I think the closest I went to an individual builder was what's his name? Man, I'm forgetting names. Did the Rambo knives. I've had a few of his knives. I've done traded them off. I don't have them anymore. I don't have the Rambo knife anymore, and I don't have the Gil Hibden. He's the last designer, but you know it wasn't original either. Them were mass produced overseas. Customs keep their value better. Yeah, they do. I mean, you know, you get a custom buck 110 for me, it's just gonna go up in price and not down. Every serious buck 110 collector, they want to add the next one to their collection. I got a friend on Facebook that's got over 250 buck 110s from all around the world, from different makers. But that's basically what he collects. You know what I mean? He doesn't go out and buy Sabenzas and Spydercos and Benchmades and all that other shit. I do too, Gio. I'm a big Spyderco fan. And why I got rid of my collection, I don't understand. I miss it now. Now I got to get them again. And a lot of them I was talked out of by the boneheads that I got rid of earlier. Y'all know who I'm talking about. They talked me out of them. It's habit. What's that, Barb? Well, it's 103, guys. It's about that time. I like to stay up late like I usually do, but my health says I need a better pattern and routine, and I don't need, if I'm not making nothing, I don't need to be staying up much later than usual. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, right, right. Yep. Barbara takes care of me, man. She's been here from day one. She enjoys it, and I enjoy every minute of her being here. Yep, good night to you too, Gio. Good night, Paul. Good night, Northwest. Good night, Cliff, Barbara. Brown sugar if I didn't piss her off. I can get this out to the mail for Jim so I can see if and when he does a video tour with it. I'm sure he'll keep it on the vid table for a while until Aaron Williams sees it and he wants to outdo it, and then he'll do something big for him like that, and then that'll be the end of this. Yep, Zeke. Good night, bud, and get a hold of me again and get on your orders. Like I said, you're a couple weeks out from the ones I'm finishing up now. So the sooner you get with me on it, the sooner I get going on it. I won't have to put you off another week. All right, I'll give you a holler, Cliff. Yep. We'll see you later, Barbara. Thank you. God bless everybody, and please be safe and eat healthy. What ails you will heal you. Food will heal you. Nothing better than food to heal you. If God makes it, take it. If God don't make it, don't take it. That's the way it goes. One of the healthiest things and the highest source of protein you'll ever eat is eggs. Try to eat 3 to 4 a day. And watch how much better, more energy you get. Watch the better sleep you get. Watch how better your brain and your eyes work. After about 2-3 weeks of eating eggs every day, and get the purest ones you can. Throw in some green tea and cottage cheese. If you're over 50, your body loses its ability to utilize protein 100%. So once you hit 50, you need whey in your body, and that comes from cheeses. I take cottage cheese and I put a teaspoon of honey in it, half a teaspoon of vanilla, and some berries or whatever you like. Mix it up. Some cinnamon. Oh my God. That brings the protein intake for anyone over 50, which is crucial for your muscle growth, your bones, your density, and your ability to think clearly and sleep better. Protein is the way to go. Eggs is the best. Take care, everybody, and God bless you, and take care of your health and your minds, and we'll probably see you Friday night and then Sunday. All right? I appreciate every one of you for being here and helping support my channel, and God bless you all, and peace.